Hello, everyone. Good evening. Hello, hello. Yeah, I was watching a dude eat a cactus earlier. It wasn't that he was just eating a cactus either. So he was eating. I don't know. He was doing a bunch of eating challenges, like all back to back. I didn't finish the video because it was like close to time.
Mhm.
But he started off by eating a dozen raw eggs with the shell on, and then he ate, I think, four hot dogs without chewing, and then he started eating the cactus. And I got just through him eating the cactus, and then I was like, I better probably stop and go, get ready. So, but no, I don't think he had anything against the cactus. I think he just thought it'd be interesting for a video.
I had to ask my lawyer what level we were in this campaign because you have Samuel Goodwin Ranger level 7 on screen.
Ah,
Did I go down a level? Do I have to take away some of my health?
no. Hold on a second. Let me fix it.
Because I was like,
You have to keep in
Should
mind,
I?
I was doing all this stuff while I was at work, so I had to do it in very small increments since I take calls all day. Alright, that should be pretty easily fix that. Just a second. Oh, this is the wrong thing. I need the one that's the non-rasterized one.
Because I saw level 7 on there. I was like, I need to go check what character I am or what level I am because I'm pretty sure I'm level 8.
Yeah, you're eighth.
And also, did I accidentally level up twice at some point? Yeah, it was what I was worried about. I was like, oh,
Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. I just can't find. I think it's. Oh shit! What did I save that as? Oh, this. This is it. Okay.
Also, while we were having the very interesting anime hot takes discussion, I had Amazon Prime on, and I was watching Ultra Force. And Ultra Force is a cartoon with very muscular people in it.
Huh.
Ultra Force is
More to
a
that than that, or
comic made by Malibu Comics, which in like 90 something was bought by Marvel. And they're not like superheroes, they're ultras. They're not metahumans, they're ultras. Uh, so they're super powered beings. I think it's made around the same time. Well, let me rephrase that. It's in the same style as the old G.I. Joe show, I want to say, of like quality level. Maybe a little better in theory, but same laser blast noise and things like that. Opens up there. This character is his name's Hardcase, and he looks like he has oh my goodness, why am I blanking on both of their names? They're X-Men characters, not Gambit, but Dave was here. He would start listing them off, and I'd be like, no, no, yes. Anyway, yeah, Ultimate Muscle.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he looks like he has like Cable's muscularity, but he has like a weird triangular armor thing. He's just a muscle guy, and he's fighting a giant uh, dinosaur robot thing with too many arms, and it's called Enemy. Is the name of the robot that they're fighting is Enemy.
Okay.
None of these. It's quite literally they're like, guys, all the names for everything has been taken. What do we name this thing?
Right?
And it's like Enemy. Like
Bad.
good enough.
Malo.
There we go. Let's go.
That's fucking.
You know, they have another Ultra that is a kid that turns into a Bane-esque, like just every bit muscle called Prime Time. And Prime Time refers to himself in third person while he's there. He's like, Prime, he doesn't need help. Prime is the best. And stuff like that. And he has, of course, the brain of like a 12-year-old in a big body. So he's pretty stupid. Uh, uh,
Yeah,
yeah,
12-year-olds
I
are
don't know,
not known for
man.
their intelligence.
It is a weird thing. I'm filling for time if you're still working on something.
No, I fixed it. It says a
Okay,
little
okay,
now.
okay, good.
Yeah, so yeah, you guys. There's a little card up there for Mr. Sam Goodbean because he's gonna be the one on an adventure today.
Adventure.
I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat right now was here when for last session, but I don't know if you want to give them a quick rundown of your current situation, Sam. I think they would be into that.
Space. No, separated from his friends, Samuel Goodbean must survive in another dimension. He's floating through space, kind of, on a manhole cover, is the best thing to explain it as. Uh, Headed towards a moon, where a voice called to him. Yeah,
Right up.
basically we went to this different plane, uh, talked down a guy who's gonna fight us. That guy ended up disappearing slash not being our problem anymore. We got attacked by some other dudes who tried to send us away. One of us got stabbed and downed. Let me Giselle's character, Vanya. I was trying not to say Pandora. Eli, to my knowledge, went back to where he was supposed to be, but he, in fact, did not. As a player, I know that. And Sam didn't go back at all. Sam stayed. Sam stabbed some people because he was mad. It's time for Serious Sam. TM. No. Also, when he got to this extra plane, he asked the cool dude who's the keeper there to send Sherlock somewhere safe, and that's where Sherlock is at the moment.
Yep, safe.
Safe.
All right. So yeah, last we left him, yeah, like you said, he's on the manhole cover, which is basically like an earthen disc in this case,
Yeah.
careening towards what appears to be a moon. At first at about 150 feet per round, and then at 300 feet per round, and it seems to be escalating. What he's figured out so far is mind over matter means something different here. It's actually how you determine where you travel, what direction gravity is taking you. So he had to essentially will himself into shifting gravity towards this moon and is blazing towards it. Thankfully, because there's no air out here, you don't have to deal with like wind resistance or wind shear or any of that stuff messing with your clothing or anything like that. You don't even really feel that much momentum. Like, you don't feel the sensation of moving. It's almost as if just the moon is getting closer as those islands seem to be moving further away from you. As you begin to get towards the more median space between these, that word space, obviously to Sam doesn't mean what it means to us in the modern day. They don't really have that much knowledge of like extra planetary voids and that kind of stuff. Like, they know that the sky is big, right? But that word space means something else as you get further from those islands. Like, Sam has been on the ocean before, and for people who've never been on the ocean, it can be kind of a jarring experience before, like, if you've never done it, because it's one of the only times you can just look in any direction and it's just open, where you don't see large structures on the horizon or anything like that. It's a bit like that, but it's a bit more jarring even, because at least then you had a vessel beneath you. You had a whole ocean of water. Here, it's like you're in the sky and you're retreating from a piece of land towards another, but you're just kind of in this, not limbo state, but without the sensation of movement. Even though you're moving fast, these objects are so far away from each other, there's that bit of time where it's like, am I still traveling? Like, is this actually getting closer? Did I get stuck? So, but it's just you're isolated, and in that period, you do get kind of a chance to like see some of the other things that were eclipsed by the islands you were on at first, or just the obviousness of this moon that you were traveling towards. As described before, you can see objects in the distance. They're few and far between. Some of them appear to be massive but very far away. Some semi-humanoid shaped, some partially shaped like structures you might even recognize, maybe buildings or vessels, other things, but very disparate. You can just imagine that it would be maybe further space between those objects than between those islands and the moon you're traveling towards. Um, However, since you do have this moment to kind of look around and obviously assess the situation you're in, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Like Sam's probably gonna keep going towards the moon unless he sees something shiny. And even though right now he's probably dead set focused on the mission at hand, it'll have to be something really shiny. Uh,
Right.
Now, are there? Sorry, I forgot to ask. In this extraplanar area with all this stuff floating around, uh, would there be trees floating around? Perhaps.
Hard to say. If they are, they're very far away. So, 33 is accurate.
Mhm.
How long has Forrest had two R's? Has
Probably a
Forrest
long
always
time.
had two
Yeah,
R's?
I think so. Far.
Okay, leave it. It's a part of the show now. Um, so cool. So the 33, you are able to notice that like some of the objects that are moving appear to be, some of it is like optical illusions almost. You're actually cognizant now of what appear to be almost clouds. There's just like silvery masses that are sort of in the distance. The color shifts a little, almost like they're very translucent, and they take on the colors of the things behind them. Obviously, still very far away as well, but you do notice that they eclipse parts of this expanse that you're in. And they seem to be just kind of in patches as you look around. But your eyes are very keen, and in fact, just beyond your own just senses from you as a creature, you've honed your abilities. You've trained to be able to spot things that are out of the ordinary, or things that are moving versus stationary, and all of that stuff. So even though this is a strange land, it's like your instincts start to pick up on something not being quite right, and then you notice it. Emerging out of one of these silvery masses, there appears to be something dark that is getting closer. At first, it's very difficult to make out any details of it, but over time, you don't know how much, there's no way to tell, but just several heartbeats later, it becomes clear that this appears to be a boat, a large boat, a ship. This is a proper sailing vessel. Yeah, it actually has sails, multiple sails. And as it approaches, because of that shimmering mass behind it that actually seems to give off light, you're able to pick up even more details. There are humanoid creatures moving about on its deck. It seems to be working this as if it's a proper seafaring vessel. It does seem to have fins that stretch out under the bottom of it, not quite like wings. It just looks odd to you, really. Almost like it's a massive ship, but it's got some kind of buffer between it and potential land or debris or something else below it. You can also see that this thing is armed. You see where clearly ballista of some kind on the sides. And it's getting a lot closer. Go ahead.
He said armed, and I just immediately imagined like, oh, it has a sword, like it's carrying a halberd on like,
It's just like an arm sticking out of it.
yeah, yeah.
With a
And I was like,
fucking
okay,
like
no,
great axe. Yeah.
it it is armed with ballista. Yes, okay, yeah,
Correct. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, not like I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't make sense the
It
other
is
way.
outfitted for combat. It's
Yes,
but
yeah, yeah.
like you see this thing is approaching, and more than that, you can tell the way that it's moving. At first, it seemed almost like it was probably gonna go maybe above you, um, by probably a pretty wide margin. But you can see as it's getting more and more detailed, you can watch as it seems to bank and orient itself to intercept you.
Hmm. Uh, the figures on board. Can I make out any details of them?
Too far away,
Shape, size,
unfortunately.
color. Okay.
Yeah, just definitely humanoid in
Yeah.
configuration, but you would
Well,
guess
it's
medium. Like they don't look. You know they're probably not small because they would be hard.
yeah.
They'd be too hard to see. But
Well, I
yeah,
mean, what I'm trying to get at, if they look like the dudes that accosted us back on the island, uh, for lack of a better term of that area, uh, if they were similar to them, I'd probably Sam would probably just book it and like, no. I'm riding one of their things, carrying one of their spears or tridents.
yeah. So
This
you're
doesn't look good.
so he's mostly like you're like kind of watching it to see if you can make out those details. A little bit more
Mhm.
time passes. You can tell it's obviously moving very quickly towards you, just like you're fucking streaking through the air. And finally, it gets close enough. There's enough light, ambient light in this place that yeah, it's definitely them. They have that same kind of pinkish hued skin, very slender looking. Their garb differs. They don't all have like a specific uniform or anything. Some of them wear mostly just looks like a very simple like yellow beige. You can almost call it like a toga in a way. Others have different colors or configurations. Like they're all uniquely dressed. They all seem to be carrying those tridents. Not all of them. Some of them seem to be like pulling at ropes or like tending to something else on the deck of the ship. But there are some that you see walking around armed with the tridents, like shouting or pointing or doing other things or just watching out. And it becomes very clear to you as you get more details on them. You can see several of them seem to be pointing at you as this thing is like orienting to intercept. Like it's trying to they're trying to keep track of you. And so you said, so if you notice that, you're going to try to like go even faster. Is that what the?
Yeah, I think now that they've gotten closer, I'm
This
gonna
is still
pull out.
far away from you, just
Yeah, yeah.
so you can enough that you can see them.
I know I'm still hurt pretty bad. Uh, it's been 3 weeks since you. No, it's been about how long have I been zooming so far?
There's
Sorry,
no way to tell.
no way to tell. Okay.
At all.
I'm gonna pull out that flask of maybe healing stuff that I got. That's literally what I wrote it down as from the dead guys on the island that they tried to, as far as I could tell, heal somebody with.
Mhm.
So using contact screws, that's what I went with. I'm gonna gamble and I'll look at it and just be like, I hope you don't need this, and I'm gonna use it.
Down it.
Yep.
Okay. So first, give me a fortitude save.
Yep. Like I know of the Habito Wardroth in the other game that we have, and if you were not Habito, it can mess you up.
Yep.
So this probably might be something Fortitude.
Yep. Oh, that was almost really good, and then it wasn't. You gonna keep that?
Sorry, I'm looking at. I don't think I have anything for me. Because Lucky Star is critical 1 on saving throw. Yeah. I'm gonna use. We still have a luck. I don't know if we got our luck thing fixed. So
I
you
fixed
deduct
the
the.
API, so
Okay. Did
if
you
you had
deduct
it,
the luck that we had last
yeah,
time?
yeah, I kept track of it.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and use a luck to see if we have one. Because I'm thinking 15 is a magic number here, but yep.
Well, you did
Of
have
course,
luck.
after yeah, 13 is
there.
better than 12.
13 is better than 12. In fact, in this case, it's a lot better than 12. DC on this was only 13.
No, okay. Ooh.
It would have been higher, but you're humanoid, so that helps. But
Okay.
so 13 is good enough. When you swallow this, it burns like poor quality alcohol, like grain alcohol. That's just like
So
it's
it's a
almost got like
tincture.
a yeah. It's almost got like this. There's almost a vinegary note to it. But you get this like intense herbal punch that kind of spreads out, like almost coats your throat. You can't identify the herb it tastes like. It's just like this like vegetal note to it. And you even get like that kind of what's the word, like almost like a like menthol type hit of
Mm,
like where it gets like the cooling effect like down through the throat, up through the nose, the eyes water a little bit.
yeah, like a mint
But
or something like that. Yeah.
yeah, where you can tell that like maybe if you weren't quite as tough, like you'd probably be coughing, you might even throw up. Like there's like a because it's just like that heat sort of settles in your stomach for a minute, but you're able to like tough it out enough that you get the maximum benefit from this. So roll 2d8 plus 3.
Two- Nice.
Oh, you know what, Ellie? Hold on. Oh, 17. Nice. Yeah, you heal 17. I know it's wrong, Ellie. Give me a second.
Uh, duh, 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 duh. Oh, I did have some temp HP. Is that gone now? I forgot.
No.
Nope, still have that. Okay.
Yep.
I think it was
If you
from
have
the
any left.
dagger. So yeah.
Yeah. Ollie, no. You're still in the campaign. You can't spin snails.
Well, yes. Spin the saints. You're not in this specific episode, correct?
She's not in this episode. She's in this campaign. Okay, so I'm trying to fix that real quick. The alert box got disabled. Let's fix that.
Speaking of snails, let's see if I win big.
There goes.
No, I did. Nice.
Okay. No, she cannot donate snails to you. That's the same as her using them. And see, Ellie, you wouldn't be low if you would just stop letting this toxic relationship you have with the PCs drain you of your resources. All right, you got to protect your peace.
Ellie, you can always vote your boops in the snail poll and against mine, and you could win boops that you could then turn into snails.
That you won't buy DM dice as well. That's true, though I have lots of those. So, okay, but the alert box should be fixed now. Hopefully, I guess we'll find out. But anyway, so you managed to heal. So go ahead and recover 17 HP.
I did. I'm sitting at a comfortable number now. not super comfortable, but maybe a single ballista bolt comfortable.
Okay, so you chug that, and then you're gonna try to speed up.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on them now.
You watch them, imagine like crouch low on the disc you're on. And all right, give me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check.
Yep. You should just roll your wisdom. It's not a skill.
20
Nice.
total.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So yeah, you begin to descend even faster. Whoa, excuse me. Um, Jeez. So yeah, you begin to descend even faster. Obviously, you have no idea how fast you're going, but you can tell that you sped up just by like the way you can tell the ship is reacting. You can see a bit more movement. Excuse me, a bit more activity on it as like you start to speed up. Um, you can see them actually raise two more sails. You can see that the ship has a total. Or sorry, they raise an additional sail. You can see they have a total of three sails on the ship.
Hmm.
And you can see that the fins kind of at the bottom actually seem to open up more. Don't know what it's for. There's no wind, but whatever. They obviously are doing something. Let's see. Hard to tell if they're speeding up, but you imagine they are. So
Yeah.
as you continue going, we'll have to do a bunch of different rolls like back to back because obviously you're already booking it as fast as you can go. We'll get
Well,
back
here's
to.
the
Go
bad
ahead.
thing about that, though. If Sam sees a sail open, he knows at least a little bit about how sailing works.
Hmm.
He's going to think that they're going to be stealing air. So he's not going to be moving as fast or whatever, that like how boats work.
Yeah.
So, like, I know that's like a fully thing I'm admitting on. Like, yeah, I'll take it, like, make a DC higher for myself or whatever, or take a negative to my roll. But I'll do that because that's how Sam would think that would work because he doesn't know how it works. He just sees sail openings like shit. They're going to be getting some of my, wind or whatever, my
It's
not
stealing your
wind.
wind. Yeah. They might be, but there's not much you can do about it right now.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. So this goes on for a little while. Like obviously, it's almost working like naval combat in a way where just everything is much. It takes a lot longer for things to happen than it seems. Because like it's just such a large vessel that's moving, but you can see that it is getting closer. You're getting even more details as they're moving around and such on that. But from your perspective, it seems like the rate of their closing in hasn't changed. So you've probably matched pace with them rather than them being able to easily overtake you. As you can tell, they're having to dip and like bow even like further down to try to like intercept you. But something happens.
Hmm.
Well behind them, in we'll call it the distance, but that's obviously difficult with no like sense of true directions. But from somewhere out beyond where they came from, you see what looks like there's like a flash, and it's a little bit unexpected. It's almost like just like a sudden camera flash. It's just like light out of nowhere, and then as you I imagine like glance over just to try to see maybe what you missed there, you then suddenly hear what sounds like this cacophonous like this sound like a roll of thunder seems to go everywhere all at once, just washes over you. You can feel the disc you're beneath, or that you're on top of, seems to like tremble with like the impact of it. Your clothes and such actually like move as if there was a strong gust of wind from that direction. And you can see that the ship actually rocks slightly from whatever that was. And when you look where that flash came from, you can see what appears to be light. Like this silvery light starts to spread from the distance all around, as if some massive effect is painting the darkness over with silvery light. So very quickly, this very dark, very cool colored expanse is washed in silvers and whites and sky blues. The stars that you see in the distance even seem to almost be washed out in this sudden shift in the horizon. It it kind of hurts your eyes, like just suddenly coming from like a dark room into a very bright one, as it spreads across everything. And then there's like a ripple of that same darkness that goes through it, and then it all seems to sort of mix together, and you can see that these like patches of light spreading out across the expanse of the night sky around you. It's like a mix of night and day near you, almost like a patchwork of it. But you can still see this very bright spot in the distance behind the ship. And once you like kind of clear the spots from your eyes for a second, you'll notice on the ship itself, you can see one of the dudes on there is like very energetically, very animated, like shouting at some of the others. And he's like making these like go motions, and you see a bunch of them grabbing those discs and jumping off of the ship and coming towards you. They begin to speed over. I'm gonna roll a catch real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Not adding their modifier. Just rolling the 20s, or trying to. Well, 2 of those are pretty bad. Okay. So yeah, you can see that they're moving towards you very quickly. One of the 3 of them that have jumped off seems to be outpacing the others pretty handedly. You think they might even be outpacing you. They're moving quick to intercept you. You do see that they're armed, so they've got their like trident. But they're definitely coming after you. I don't know what your immediate reaction to that would be.
Question. Thinking of it from Sam's point of view, he has no way of knowing if these are part of the same group, or they may just be like part of those people that attacked him. Like, this might just be that same group, or it may not be. But he's going to try and play it on the safe side, try and book, just get out of there, because he's like, no. I have at least some bit of a lead. So he's just going to try and keep going. Unless they're doing the standard issue, like, wait, no, come back. Like, we need to talk wave. No, like, I don't know.
Yeah, give me sense motive.
Treating them as, that's good. I can do that on this character. I'm so used to not doing it. Sense motive. Not any ranks in it, but it's still a 16.
So the 16, it's
yeah, that is that.
A hunch is 20, but I may still give you something on that, so. I don't know if you want to roll luck on this.
Yeah, I'll use it. I'll use them all before everybody else's session. All my luck. No.
So the 19, so yeah, you can see that they're definitely in a hurry, but you can't like read their expressions very well. But you do notice that like kind of the 2 that are lagging behind a bit, you notice one of them like glancing back. You get like a sense of nervousness from them, and the 2 that are like kind of getting left in the dust, the one that's in the lead, they seem to fly a bit closer together, and you can see like the second one with them also like look backward. We'll say the ship would be looking over his right shoulder. He looks over his left, so you can tell he's not looking back at his ship. He's looking like probably past it, as if they're concerned about something else that's out there. But they're still coming towards you.
Yeah. Like, I already made a mental note that I didn't tell you about, is if they were in danger, or like, oh, if you said like a giant space squid started attacking them, I would go help, because it's the right thing to do. Not saying that's what's happening, but He'll look at the moon and then look back to them. And he'll put that spear kind of loosely in his belt, or like however he can hold it, and he'll hit the brakes and just stay where he's at.
All right. Now, hitting the brakes.
Yeah.
What the wisdom check does is change gravity's direction.
Yeah.
So, so how would you like to go about that? Do you want to try to like do a loop-de-loop or something to try to knock some of your inertia off, or are you gonna just how are you gonna handle that?
Sorry, I'm trying to think of what looks the coolest now. He's gonna do the anime bike slide, but with the disc where he hits it to the side and kind of does a stop, but it ends up rotating around. So he'll do a big loop back to kind of where he's going. Kind of, I guess, move slowly towards them is his idea. Because if he can't just remain still, he's going to move slowly.
Okay,
that's how he thinks.
Oh yeah, maybe I did spell it wrong. Who cares? Denozo's calling me out for spelling Samuel wrong.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. As like Sam.
As long as you know who I'm talking about. Look, I had to make that plaque when I was at work. Okay, cut me some
I've had forest misspelled since the start of this campaign.
Spelling is not our strong suit.
No.
So you're gonna try to
straight up. What happened is I typed forest and I went, that looks wrong, and I added the extra R, and I was like, that looks right, and then moved on.
And then none of us said anything until today.
Nope.
You basically try to like shift sort of laterally, like bank, and then go towards them.
Yeah.
That's all right. It's a bit more difficult than just like a straight single direction shift, and also you're obviously trying to do this in a way that you don't just give yourself whiplash. Or fling yourself or something crazy. So that's still going to be a wisdom check, but it is going to be higher than that DC 16 that it normally is.
Perfect.
That's very good. I'm assuming you're keeping that.
Yeah.
Okay, you manage this. You do notice that, like, it seems this disc is making this a bit easier. You're not sure how. Maybe it just gives you a sense of direction. Maybe there's some kind of psychic thing. You don't know, but it does. It feels a bit easier when you've got this under you. That that's not so tough to do. It's almost very responsive. You do that, and you start just zipping towards them. The one that's in the lead very quickly seems to shift its direction a couple of times, and it ends up next to you as you start going towards them. It actually waits until you're there and starts zooming next to you. You haven't quite reached the other two, but you're headed towards them. They seem to obviously notice you're coming, and they sort of pan out as if to kind of get around you. You can tell just by kind of watching them, this is nearly second nature for these people. But the one who gets up to you first, still holding the trident, it doesn't thrust it at or anything, but it does kind of get pointed in your direction as it says something you don't quite understand, and he reaches for your cord.
I'm going to point down at the thing and said, they've already tried that. It doesn't work in blue.
Okay. So you said, do you try to stop him?
I mean, yeah. I'm not smacking his hand away. I'm going to be they already, I'm point at that and point at the disc and say, they already tried that.
Okay.
Giving my head a shake.
So it's like as you're doing that, since he doesn't quite understand you, he still grabs a hold of it. He like sees you doing that, and he doesn't seem to like sit and focus. He just seems to look at the end of it and kind of see that it seems frayed, and you see what is clearly a look of confusion. That you've got this severed cord, but you're still here.
Mhm.
So you see this kind of look of confusion. He looks at it, looks at you for a moment, releases it, and just points at the ship, and like kind of like gestures the trident that way, and says something very sharp as the other two like bank around him. They get sort of behind you, so you're like flanked. They don't like jab you or anything. They just kind of surround you and are like shouting at you to go that direction
Mhm.
essentially.
Uh,
Uh,
in Thuligan, I wanted to be like, I don't like backtracking. I hope this is important, and then just lay on the throttle
so you just
or
you stay
the
the
reins.
course,
Yeah, yeah.
which yeah. So like they so as you're doing that, they seem to they slide the discs that they're on. They seem to make contact with yours. There's no like turbulence or anything. It seems pretty seamless, and you can feel these like shifts as they seem to like guide you very subtly, properly towards the ship. So it was like a little because you were like a little bit off angle because you weren't headed towards the ship initially, where you don't even have to make checks. They just seem to like shift your trajectory from that. Um, you start heading towards it, but you are sort of noticing between them. You can see like all the different looks off into the distance, kind of the same place you saw the origin of that spreading of that light that's now patchworked all over the place. Um, and you actually are able to notice that it almost looks like you're seeing movement from that direction. That you're like seeing actual stars seem to appear and like drift from out of that space. Like they seem to just fade into view and drift for a little bit and then stop.
Mhm.
Um, and there is still a glowing patch of space out there. You can hear them speaking to one another as you're flying. None of them seem to talk to you. They just direct you. And then,
Um,
go ahead.
and if they're talking about stuff and I still see all that, I'm gonna go, hey, I'm gonna point at that. I'm gonna do like happy face, bad face.
Give me a linguistics.
Yeah. It's the best way I could. How do I try and convey a
This
message?
is pretty simple, but yeah, just
What hell's linguistics? Right there. Uh, no, it sounds bad. Oh, damn. Okay. My second 19.
it they 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 watch you for a moment, and then the face doesn't really change much, but they kind of hesitantly do like a downward thumb.
Okay. I nod and keep an eye on over there. uh,
Yeah. So as that is happening, uh, you guys are starting to close in on this ship, and you can see like all the others that are on it still moving around. You can see what you can only assume must be the captain. You don't really know how to denote them from the garb, just the demeanor and like the fact that they're kind of shouting at everyone. Others all moving around. You can see several have moved to the rear of the ship. Several of them that have bows, some of them have the tridents, and they're all like watching that spot out in space. And you also see a very strange creature near the middle of the ship. Excuse me. It looks like it has like its body is almost made of this very bright crystalline structure. It's got like these odd these all like almost like horns that come off from the side. They got like how a bull's horns like curve and move outward. These like crystalline horns that come out from the side, but its body is just like an orb of crystal that's pulsing different colors of light. And it's where like you might expect legs to be. It has what appear to be these like little clawed, three-fingered hands that branch out from like there's like a single limb, and then it'll branch out into two limbs, and it's got these three-fingered hands at the end. So it's like standing on these four hands, and then it has those as well, like above it. That creature is like near like the middle of the ship, and you can see the captain like turns towards it, and they're just gonna pause for a moment. You can kind of see their eyes go from a like these almost these large, like almost bug-like yellow eyes. You see them flicker with different hues, and they seem like nod understanding, and then they turn towards you as you're approaching. At this point, you're maybe a round away from reaching the ship, and you can feel the or it's not you can't really feel it, but you can notice just from how fast you're like it's approaching you that you're starting to slow down. Probably to like make a safe landing, which you don't know how to just slow down. Like you just
Yeah.
go pick direction, go right. But you can tell you're beginning to, and right about that time, there is another loud boom, and this time it's pretty much on the opposite side, like just behind the back of the ship. There is another explosion of bright light that you can see just washes the back of the ship in light, and the entire space behind that flash, this probably 300, 400 feet in diameter area, is just this distorted, odd, like visually. It's almost like the behind it is like a ripple, where you see like a heat haze off of like a really hot pavement. And there is a creature that appears there. And you can see like all the ones that were at the back of the ship are like shielding, like a bunch of them are shielding their eyes. You can see that a couple of them appear to be screaming and holding their eyes. Two of them like just blindly start shooting towards this creature. Whatever this thing is, it is it is absolutely radiant. At first, it almost looks like a like a child, like a young child with very long white hair. But then you see the face, and you can see these just long, like over large holes full of just burning light, and this mouth open in a furious, unheard scream. Whatever this thing is, probably not friendly. And then you get something in your mind. Just at first it feels like almost like your own thoughts. Maybe expecting to think of what is this thing, or just whatever the expected thought in there is interrupted by what sounds like a scream. Like the scream you'd expect to come from this thing's mind is just in your head. And the captain, you can see, is holding their head and shouting orders. They reach down and pick up another trident. You didn't even see them drop it. They must have. Maybe they reeled backward at the appearance of the thing. They scoop up this trident. They're shouting at others. A bunch of them drop what they're doing and turn and begin to try to face this thing down. In the meantime, as you're like kind of trying to slow to a stop, the ship itself seems to jerk as this thing appears, does what it does, and there's this reaction from the whole crew. Everybody's scrambling, and instead of being a round away, the whole ship like veers, and you can see the deck is coming towards you very quickly. The three people around you all like angle to like where the bottoms of their those discs are going to like land, and they try to seem to pull yours up as well. Give me a wisdom check and see if you can help orient yourself before you collide with the ship.
Yeah. Ooh. Yep, it's bound to happen.
Yep. So yeah, you're clearly having trouble. The one that was in the lead, like reaches down and grabs the disc that you're on, and like seems like to physically pull it. But you can see that like the disc that he's on actually kind of wobbles slightly right as you guys slam into the deck. Give me an acrobatics check.
Hmm. Mhm.
10. All right. So you're gonna take this as lethal damage.
Okay.
You land hard. You can tell it could have been worse, but as you like hit and like roll suddenly and like kind of get to like a knee, maybe onto one foot, you can see that the dude who had first reached you and that you kind of had that not really conversation, but one who just reached you and like grabbed the disc. You can see that it looks like you landed on them. But you can see their disc actually goes flying over your head. It looks like they're like bent in half, not moving. The other two roll to a stop. One of them like gets into a seated position, turns, and is immediately running towards the back of the ship. They don't even look at the guy that's dead.
Dude I landed on's dead.
Yeah,
Oof. Sorry.
you can tell he basically like tried to correct your thing at that last second, and it ended up not going well.
Okay. Well, I'm on this ship. Well, shit. The guy did try to help me.
You're
Does he
not
have a healing?
quite at the middle of the deck. You're actually near the front of the ship. In fact, I can give you a visual in just a moment. Let me just fix a couple of things now that so that guy's dead. All right, cool. So,
Is he dead, or
Well,
one of his
he-
healing things? Yeah.
he's basically looks like he's like snapped in half and he's not moving. So if you
Yeah.
take a moment to like do a heal check and see if he's still breathing or any of that, you can do that, or you can try to heal him. That's up to you.
Yeah.
But what I'll do is he's like a step behind you. I'm just making sure this is properly set up. Yep. All looks good. Okay, let's see if I can get this to show. First, gotta do the thing. Then I gotta take your plaque down. Alright. Oh, damn it, I ended up on the wrong page. That is not the correct light level. There. Okay, so you land. Yeah, you see a bunch of those other dudes. The odd creature I described earlier is sticking near like the middle mast, the middle sail. That's what that looks like.
Yeah. Okay. That's better than what I thought it looked like.
Okay, I think I got it off the screen. Cool. Wetlands, and then the dude that you landed on is right over here. Everybody else is rushing this way, which is where you saw that other thing, but it seems to be eclipsed by one of the masts right now, so you don't have eyes on it. You can just see that it's obviously giving off light.
Yeah. I guess. I guess to see if there's any help in this dude, I would be doing a heal check.
So you watch the other two start to run past you, and he run over, take a quick knee next to the guy. Go ahead and give me a heal check. Okay, 29. That's really solid. Keeping that 29?
Yep.
All right. So when you first check him, you don't know where like the lungs are, if these things breathe, or you don't know what they are really, but the way they speak, you think you've seen them, inhale, exhale to vocalize. So you should expect there to be some kind of respiration, but he's definitely not breathing. You try to look for anything close to a pulse. You try to see if there's any movement. Right about the moment you're about to say, "No, okay, he's probably gone," you realize you're not breathing. You kind of got the wind knocked out of you from that fall, and like you can tell just by the way your diaphragm felt. But like now that the pain's gone, you realize there was no like like gasp for air or anything. You don't have to breathe out here. So
Yeah.
you give him a little bit more time. So okay, well, not breathing doesn't matter. So you like check the eyes. There's no pupils or anything. You're like right at that point of confusion of like, how do I tell if there's any life in him? And you can see what looks like literally a light in his eyes seems to like flicker just slightly. So think he's still alive. Well, what are you gonna do about it?
Search him for a healing thing that some of those other people had. Because that's about all I can do, because I drank mine.
You're good. I'm gonna advance the rest of these that are moving. Okay, go ahead and give me a quick perception, because you're trying to do this quickly, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Thank God it's high.
Right.
Now, the masts of this ship are made of wood, yes? Like large trunks of trees on this. No, anyway. 22.
So,
Look, I'll do it once. I'll half-heartedly do it later.
the 22 is pretty good. So you search him, you find what you're pretty sure is one of those quick injection bandoliers on him. Is actually equipped to him. And it has two things loaded inside of it. You don't recognize the fluid, and you do see one of those knot gourds on his belt that's capped.
Well, this guy's gonna have a hell of a time. I'm hitting all three. I'm hitting both of them. I'm taking that gourd and uncorking it. So I'm gonna be like, whack, whack.
Okay.
Yeah, this man.
So you hit the pouch. We'll say that, the remains of this round. You get both hits on the pouch. And you got the gourd. You're gonna go for that next. The first one of those you hit, you can see it obviously very quickly drains, and there is a like a spasm from the body, but he doesn't seem to wake up. You hit the second one.
Oh, yeah, the first one's my cyanide pills. The second one's the healing potion. Oops.
Potion sickness is not typically a thing in Pathfinder. Oh. Wow.
How did he roll minimum?
The second one you can tell like you can actually hear part of the bone or whatever is inside him like seems to you hear like a pop, and like that sharp angle he's bent at seems to become a bit more curved, so it becomes more of a natural bend, and you like very quickly are able to realize you can like set him into a normal resting posture now. He still doesn't wake up, but you can tell it obviously did something, and then the next round you're going to pour the gourd. But so in the meantime, you can hear the rest of them all moving up to this thing. You hear what sounds like I'm trying to think of a good way to describe this. At first, it's like this keening, like high-pitched, that like, oh, my ears are ringing noise. but it seems to get more and more intense, and you can tell it's coming from the direction of that shining creature. As it gets more intense, it gets distorted, almost like radio static, and becomes this distorted howl into the air. You can see that light grow from the other side of the mast, and you thank every god you can't see this thing right now, because all you see is this dark column in front of you, shielding you from this blast of light that seems to come from there. You hear a bunch of shouts from the other people that are at the back of the ship where this thing is. And then you see what appears to be a lance of radiance just launch from its direction, and it just pierces straight through one of those guys, and they tumble off the side of the ship. That's its turn. So then, yeah, so you kind of like glance back and see all that shit happen. Go pop the cork of this thing and pour it into this guy's mouth. I'll let you roll it this time. 2d8 plus 5. Hey, much better. Okay, yeah, he wakes up off that one. When he wakes up, he seems to, like, snaps, like, sitting up very quickly, almost like he's fast-forwarded. Looks at you for a moment, and he says something, like, it's also sped up. And he grabs his trident and, like, just snaps to his feet. Very quickly.
Okay. The haste, I'm assuming, or something like that. Yeah. That'd be real bad if he's making saving throws.
He was hasted and unconscious for a second there.
Energetically asleep.
Pretty much. Yeah, he's up now. He's got... Well, I got his hit points wrong. There they go. But yeah, not fully healed, but he's definitely a lot better off than he was. Okay. So he's up, and then... so that, yeah, standard action to feed someone a potion. So let's say you have your move and your swift. We won't roll initiative just yet. I just want to know what you're going to do. You can see that you're up. You're like raised up a bit. You're on like a second floor here. You can see these two things are stairs. You can see that this clearly goes below deck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hell, dude. Everybody's fighting. Sam would feel more comfortable on a ship than he would on a weird disc in the middle of nothing. So he's like, shit, maybe there'll be a bro and take me there. I don't know. Now, he'll move up to here and he'll go to get his bow out, basically, because it's been fucked up this entire time.
Okay. So part of your move, so we're trying to get that direction. Are you going down the stairs, or are you going to jump down?
I'm going to go down the stairs. There's a hole there. So
you can get that far there.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, you get the bow out as part of the move. Anything with the swift?
No. I don't think I have any swift things that I can do anyway.
Okay. Yeah, it's just we don't have to go full initiative. Okay, you hear a voice in your head, this one much less terrifying than the other one. You can still kind of hear the static of, like, just anger. Like something just kind of fucking with your head, like almost interfering with your thoughts, but over that, you hear a very clear, strong voice. Just says, keep yourself safe. They will handle this. You don't know who it is. You don't have to listen to it, but you do hear that.
Yeah. I guess, does it have the same tone? Because it is. Technically, it's in my head, so it's a sound. But of not that way. Well, like when I tried to pull my own cord again, and they asked about they seem to come from the moon. Similar.
Different. It's definitely a different voice. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna reply back. I don't know if they can hear me in my head, of just too many have died.
Very well. And we would hope for the best. Okay, from over that direction. Well, yeah, you'll see a bunch of these guys pop off and begin to fly over to this thing. I didn't mark it. Dude with the blue
I can't
circle.
see it still, so okay.
You can't see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The demon baby.
Yeah, it's just out of view for you. You know where it is. It's just you don't have a visual on it right now.
Right.
This one is the captain, the one I put the little blue dot on. You can see they kind of run over there. You can see like all these other ones like flying off and whatnot. You can see it looks like, as far as you can tell, they're casting a spell of some kind. You can't see if it has an effect on the other thing as they like reach their hand out and then they begin to retreat backwards. And then this guy is going to take flight. Alright. Gonna make some attacks. Give me just a moment. Ranged. Oh, just one attack. Okay, yeah. You see another lance of light. I know I just typed that, but I have no idea what I just rolled.
Ooh.
Natural 20, whatever it is. Okay, so that person's definitely dead. Oh, yeah. Okay. So a crit, does that confirm? I have to check that. It probably does. Yep.
Ooh. You tell me these guys don't have 21 AC or higher.
They don't have 21 AC, and they don't have 21 touch AC either.
Nope.
Alright. So yeah, one of them takes 66 points of damage. So pretty much all you see is you see that lance of radiance again, just out through the darkness, and you can see one of the ship people just drift backward, like separated from the like lid thing. But you can see what looks like just burning. It looks like fire, just made of white light, just ripping across their form, and they just turn into dust. So that one, I'm not even going to give a corpse. They're deleted. So that's
Yeah.
how it's gone. Okay. So yeah, that's all going on over there. Back to you. You have your full actions now. You have your bow out.
Right. Yeah. We'll move forward until I can. Oh, hold on. What's the range? Good question.
Both have pretty good range. I think it's
Yeah.
Is it a
Longbow
recurve?
composite 2. It's a longbow composite 2.
So it's like a 120
110
range increment. Yeah, you got plenty.
So I'm going to move forward until I can see it.
Good. So yeah, just go one at a time.
Boop.
10.
I don't know where the hell this thing is. Is it right? Okay, it's right there. Okay, so I need to move left or right then. I'm gonna move forward one more, then down one. So, okay, now I can see it.
You can just move diagonal, so that works.
Yeah. Sorry, I was using my arrow keys. Boop. 65 feet.
So now that you've got a visual on it, I can show it to you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Not as bad as I thought it was as well. You said like a child or whatever. I was imagining like a cherub.
Yeah.
Just like a
Well,
trope that isn't a horror
yeah.
movie.
I was describing it as in like it's at first it was like a silhouette cloaked in blinding light, so you could just see this like very petite form, right? So, but now you got a better visual, and it's like, oh fuck, what is that?
Yep. Looks bad. I mean, looks bad. It's doing radiant, which is typically known as a good thing. It's not like it's doing necromantic damage,
The sparkle ghoul. Yeah, it's just a metrosexual ghoul. That's all.
Anyway, I'll shoot at it. And a regular arrow.
Okay. Draw an arrow and take a shot at it.
$15.
The arrow disintegrates as it gets near. Just as first attack, I think you have 2, or you had to move. That's right.
I moved. Yeah.
Yeah, so you get up there, you just see the arrow seems to just disappear into the light surrounding this thing.
Shit.
Nothing with the swift.
Yeah, nothing.
You take that shot, you see the captain was like backing up, and you shoot over his shoulder, and he turns, and he just immediately reaches over and puts a hand on your shoulder. You don't understand what he's saying still, but you can tell he's just by like, even though you don't get the language, the tone is different than when he was shouting orders at the others. They're like very deliberate, very quick, very snappy. His tone seems very deliberate, very measured. You don't get it. You get maybe 6 total syllables, just one after the other, and he points towards the below deck area. As that happens, there is another loud bang, this time from overhead. There's another flash of light. Thankfully, another one of these creatures is not what emerges. Instead, well, I thought I had it over here. There it is.
God damn it.
This thing.
This place is terrible, and I want to leave.
Hey, there you go. This time it's just a token. This one is large. It seems to just roll out of the darkness up above, and like lands hard on the deck. You see the captain who was like pointing over there just a second ago. He actually seems to sigh, and he like readies his trident. But cool. More action happens on the end of the ship.
Look, I know the DM has told me two different people have like basically said go somewhere safe, but there's a fight happening.
Yeah, you do what you do, right?
Yeah.
You see, I think you can see that. Hold on. Yeah, you see a couple of them like peel off, and they're just like rapid firing arrows at this thing. And you can actually see it seeming to drift to give chase. You can kind of tell it seems like they're trying to lead it off. Okay. So back to you. So this thing rolls out of nowhere. It looks like, there's just mouth, weird tentacles with spikes at the end of them, like unfurl off of this thing. But I'll say you just get to go first. You've been here active. So we're not going to roll initiative. But yeah, what do? You're holding a bow.
Yeah, I am in contact, so I'm going to do a 5-foot step back.
Okay.
Cool. It probably has reach still, but
Good.
I'm still gonna shoot at it.
Okay.
I'm using barbed arrows as a full round attack.
All right, go for it. It does have
Ooh,
reach, but it hasn't acted yet, so it's flat-footed.
okay.
So it can't attack you.
Wait, I forgot what the barbed arrows do. I'll have to pull it up real quick. I don't have it
I think
saved.
they do bleed. Nice. Okay, so yeah, 31 critical threats. Confirm is a 15. Do you want to keep the 15, or are you gonna roll luck?
I will roll luck. Sorry, I was pulling up the arrows. Barbed arrows. Bleed damage at D4. Yeah, okay. I was reading that real quick.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, 4.
Oh, okay, so a 19 for the critical confirm. You do crit. So that means that's going to be the 17 damage there. I don't think you have any like critical feats or anything like that with your bow, right?
No.
Okay.
Thank you for the luck, whoever did that.
That went a lot better than when you shot at the other thing. This
Yeah.
arrow like sinks into its flesh, and you can see it like kind of carve like a deep gash into like the left side of its mouth and sink into like the just hefty, slimy flesh of its body. You can see the arrow it sort of like yaws and like tears a big chunk into it. And you can see it just start to gush this like bright bluish blood.
Do I need to add the D4? Or does the D4 get doubled because of
It's
crit?
not only no, but it's not only initial damage. It'll be on your subsequent each of
Oh,
your turn. It will
yeah.
bleed.
It'll bleed. Okay.
Yeah,
And I guess the
and then your
18.
second hit is an 18, which also hits.
Okay, cool. So 3.
So it takes 3 more damage. Nice.
And I don't think bleed stacks technically, but
It does not with itself.
in case one of those missed, I wanted at least one bloodening to happen.
Yeah, makes perfect sense.
So yeah.
Okay, so you stick 2 barbed arrows in it, like the second one's just like sticking out of the other part of it. And then the captain will go. He takes 2 stabs at it.
I did also ask how does flat-footed work. Basically, they don't get their
Dex.
AC. Yeah, they don't
Yeah.
get their dex. That's what it is.
Yeah, you lose your dex bonus and any dodge bonuses to armor class. It's basically like you're not like moving to avoid it, but like if you still have actual armor or natural armor, that still applies. Okay. How do I do math? There we go. He's not flanking. Yay, lag. What else? Wow. 19, so that's 1 hit.
Luck.
He does a total of 12 damage. This thing looks pretty hurt. So he stabs the first time, and he goes in for a second one, and it wraps one of those tendrils like around the haft of his trident, and that's just rested away and kind of interrupts the attack. And then this thing is up, which...
All I'm saying is there's somebody closer to it than me. Even though I did
it was gonna
more
attack you.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's not even the creature's turn yet. It's this thing, the other
what
thing
thing?
next to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot that was there.
Right? It's been so quiet.
Is it good? I thought it was theirs. I thought it was like their dog or something.
It's 2 and a tentacle. Yeah, you notice the those things that I described that look almost like crystalline horns are not horns. They're not solid. They kind of move. They're actually tendrils. So it has a few attacks here. So it's actually a pretty good fighter.
Well, yeah, it's got like crystal whips, basically, which sounds bad.
Right?
You get 12 lashings from the crystal whip. Can I have the regular whip, please?
Right. Regular whip for me is fine, thank you.
You don't need to bust out the crystal for me. I'm just
Oh,
a
it's too
commoner.
rich for my blood. But did I roll awful? I kind of did. Okay, it's hit, miss, hit, miss. Okay. It's got 2 hits. So 1 slam and 1 tentacle. So it's 4, 1d4 plus 2. I just kind of did it all together. It's 13. This thing looks like it's in really bad shape. As the tentacles like seems to stab into the side of it, like right where your first arrow hit it. You can see as it like retracts, you can see this, instead of just blood gushing out, it appears to be this almost like shimmering miasma like that surrounds the creature. And it kind of starts thrashing, and you can see like the like little mouths, the end of its tentacles like opening and closing. You can see it like just twitching, like it's whatever that was affected it in some weird way it did not like. But it's its turn now. Let's see. It's got 1 attack for each of you.
Yep.
So it's gonna try to bite this thing. And it's gonna try 1 tendril on that, and then 1 tendril on you. Tentacle, technically.
Look, I would try and bite me if I was it, because I don't want to bite the crystal thing. But I'm not saying that's what it should do. I'm just saying that's what I would do if I was a monster.
Okay. So, when it goes for that bite, it has to roll twice and take the lower. So I'm just going to do that. I'm going to do that twice. They're both bad. So it misses. Well, that was pointless. Alright, and then the tentacles they're kind of these wild flailing attacks at this point. Like it's almost like it's not quite aiming. So the natural 1 misses the captain. And I think a 22 hits you.
Yep.
Alright, well. Apparently it was aiming good enough.
Yep.
Plus,
It's not a critical threat, is it? For it?
With a 19, no. No, it's
Okay.
regular.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah. So
If it was a critical, I could make it not do a critical. I still have that sitting in the pocket.
So you take 7, and it's going to try to grab you.
Okay. Or wait a second. Y'all were talking about something that I haven't done where I click on something on my token and then type in like -7 or something, and it takes it away.
If you type where your HP is, or if you click where your HP is, delete what's in there, and then type -7, and then hit enter, it'll just do the math for you.
Yeah, nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, then I believe a 31 beats your CMD.
I mean, yeah. CMD?
Yes. So it grabs you and yanks you over here. And then your turn comes up and it bleeds 1d4. So go ahead and roll 1d4. And it dies.
Ah!
So it manages to hit you with this tentacle, like drags you over there, and you can see like the mouth like opening, and I imagine you grab like the arrow and just like tear open the wound even more, and a bunch more blood gushes out. And you can see the mouth that was like opening to bite you just kind of falls slack, and the whole thing seems to kind of deflate onto the ground. It's got like the texture and solid like solidness of like an octopus. So like almost seems to like melt into this gelatinous blob on the floor in front of you. Meanwhile, they have been trying
Meanwhile,
to
Space Ghoul.
drag this thing off. It's gonna kill one of them. I'm gonna stop rolling for its attacks, because it just seems kind of pointless. But you see it manage to shoot another one down. It like roars again. You can see like the light growing around it as it tries to chase the other two. But this thing here is dead. Okay. The captain grabs the like weird gelatinous body and he just like hauls it over the side. So it just kind of floats adrift.
I grab out my arrows if I can. It's like,
But yeah, as
do I
it's
have
like
enough time?
pulling it,
Yeah, I'm like, hey. I don't have infinite number of those.
right? So you get the arrows. He kind of just gives you a look, like as if he's seeing what you're going to do.
Point at the arrow and I point at the Space Ghoul.
You do that. He looks at the many-armed creature, and just kind of shakes his head a little, and he does like a kind of stutter step, like hops past you, and he will go below deck.
He shakes his head.
Yeah, but it's almost like he's like, whatever. Like you're going after the thing. He's not going to force you to do whatever else. But he goes below deck.
Well, they're trying to lure it off.
Trying to.
Yeah. Also, I've seen what this thing does at double damage, and that's a lot. Man, why do they gotta bring these problems to me? I was doing my own shit, and they're like, no, pull over. You're speeding.
Well, that or they intercepted it from getting to you.
Yeah. Trying to think of what. Have I seen them make a hit, like it land any hits on it?
Probably not, because you ended up having your own problems.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'll go. I'll start heading down below deck.
Again, you do not have to. If you don't think Sam would, that's fine.
Can I see if there's an arrow in that ballista, or a ballista?
A bolt?
Yeah, a bolt. Yeah.
You can see it pretty clearly. It's partially obscured. Give me a quick perception.
Yeah. Perception. Total of 19.
Oh, because you have good perception, that's still good enough. Yeah, you actually do see it is. You can see the bolts in it. I don't think you're proficient with like siege weapons and such. Yeah, you can definitely see there's a bolt in it. You don't know if that means it's actually properly loaded all the way or anything yet, but you can definitely see there's a bolt inside it.
Mm. I'm weighing my options because, man, like, that might do enough damage to get it to fuck off.
Yeah, this guy seems like he hasn't started flying yet. He's got like the disc, but he's he's like not hesitant, but like he's waiting for something, or you can't tell. But he hasn't started flying yet, and this thing hasn't moved since it attacked.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way towards that ballista.
Okay.
Sam has used
these are the stairs.
farm equipment. Okay. don't know how to do the thing that makes me travel along the path that I'm on. So
Okay. And
that's
then
30 movement.
Yep.
You can double move. Hurt my whatever thing. Where is that a good place to be?
Yeah, you just need to be next
Using?
to it, essentially. Yeah.
Let's double move and pop myself there.
Okay. So you get up to it, and you can see that battle is continuing over there. Just kind of moving them around. Let's give them a couple of rolls here. They gotta roll pretty high to actually land a hit on it. Yeah, neither of those. You can see that they're still firing at it, and it's the arrows seem to be disintegrating before they quite hit it. They still retaliating, like you can tell it's being attacked, obviously. But let me see. What you will notice is that even though these arrows are like disintegrating when they get to it, they're not quite landing on its body. You can tell that they have like the heads of these arrows. They're not sharp. They appear to be some kind of like thick, cylindrical object of some kind. You can't quite tell what it is, but they're obviously not shooting normal arrows at it. Like they're trying to invoke some other effect.
What does the bolt look like in this listing? Does it have the same thing on it, or is it a tipped?
The bolt seems to have like a big sharp, almost harpoon-like tip to it, like it's like serrated. But you can see what looks like several of those like cylinders that seem to be kind of underneath the head of it.
So attached to the bolt still, or
attached to the bolt? Yeah, like attached to like the shaft of the bolt, like just below the head of it.
Okay. Time for Sam to figure out if this thing swivels, I guess.
So that's a straight intelligence check.
Yep. Well, the time I wish I had like knowledge engineering or something. Ooh, that was close to being good. Yeah.
You kind of like
it's just a bow that's sideways.
You start trying to like turn it one way, and like a different way. And you're like, there's got to be like a mechanism or something to get it to turn. Something must be stopping it. If you're looking around, there's another bright flash of light from that direction. So yeah, you're distracted. So far, you haven't been able to figure out how to get this thing to turn or any of that stuff. This guy over here seems to see that, though, see what you're doing, and will make his way towards you. As he's passing this, you can hear him like shout something down there as he's coming over. He gets over there and he quickly like ducks below. You can hear like a loud, like it sounds like something unlatching, something very heavy, like ka-chunk, as he like pulls something up, and he gives you a look and like kind of grabs part of it, and like gives you like an indicator of like you need to like try to push it that way, and you need to pull it from your end.
Yep, I can do that.
More fighting in the background. Let's see if anything new happens.
Oh, 12. 14, all right, yeah.
So 17. This time you see one of them seems to pierce a bit deeper, and you can see the creature they're shooting at. The arrow actually seems to stop part of the way towards it, like it like reaches its hands up, and the arrow like pauses, and then it explodes into what you can tell looks like pure darkness, which is immediately engulfed by the creature's light, but the light dims partially. And then it smokes that dude that shot at it.
Yeah.
As soon as that one gets close, it erupts. It just lances out at it, disintegrates that guy. We have a few more people coming from below deck. Okay, there.
They're
Cool.
just like gone.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
um, so so you see a couple more come up. One of them immediately jumps on to a disc and like flies out. Um, you can see they have a. They actually seem to have a crossbow, like a really heavy-looking crossbow, and they start to aim it at the creature as they get up there. This one comes out and does not have a disc with them. It looks like they're actually coming towards you.
Mm-hmm.
What did I just do? Oh, I broke something. Hold on.
Oh,
I fixed it.
yeah.
I fixed it. Okay. But yeah, that's as far as you can get that round. And then back to you. All right, Sam. We're gonna do this time a strength check. Thankfully, all it takes is brawn.
Oh,
So 7.
It's a 3 on the die.
Yeah. So yeah, thankfully you're still pretty strong. So you think you're helping, but the thing is not quite turned yet. Like to try to, if you're actually going to try to aim it, you need to get it at least the platform in the general direction. You can tell this thing can have a little bit finer maneuvering, but the platform it's on is heavy. So we'll say that's actually part of the map, so I can't turn it, but we'll say you get it about that angle.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys working on that. Other guys out here, see if that dude manages to do anything. 8, no, takes a shot at it again, and keeps moving. I'm not going to have it shoot yet. And then back to you. Once again, another strength, because you're still just trying to turn it for now.
Sorry, I drew a pink arrow to help. Like, okay, I was standing there, now it's there. Strength. Oh,
Yeah,
At least none of these have been natural ones.
Nice.
21.
Significantly better. I think I actually can get a part of this to
There we go. Now it's aimed at him, right?
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, we'll say you got it in at least the right general direction.
Be like kind of where I was appropriately.
Yeah. So you got it turned. That and then the dude that just came from downstairs gets over here. You can see him telling the other guy a few different things. And he looks at you. And he like 2 fingers like points at your 2 eyes, and like points at the creature, and then he directs you to like a mechanism kind of underneath the crossbow part of this that you can tell helps like kind of determine its level.
Okay.
And so this is also going to be another intelligence, unfortunately, but you're going to get a +2 from him.
Hey, thank God. I'll take whatever I can get. Yeah, 14.
14. Keeping the 14.
I'll roll luck on it. 17.
17. 17's pretty strong, pretty solid. So you're able to get the same kind of levels. You get the hang of how it moves. You think you got it aimed at the creature. The creature's moving quite a bit, so you need to try to lead the thing. But that's going to be more down to just your skills as a marksman. That roll, the intelligence, was to see if you could sort of figure out how to aim it with help, obviously. So you can, and then once you've got it leveled, do you like indicate to him like, "Hey, this is good"? I just want to know what you do.
I'm gonna do the okay. Like to signal.
Gotcha. Okay. He actually like, puts a hand on your shoulder, and he just like holds a hand up, which I think probably means like wait. Um, and then he engages a couple of other things, and then he pulls backward, and you can see the bolt seems to set back into the ballista a bit more secure. And you can see like the other mechanisms on the side uh, actually seem to like let go of it. So it's being like held by less of them, like it's just kind of on a taut knock at this point.
Hmm.
Whereas you're pretty sure just like watching that happen, if you had like tried to shoot it before, it just wouldn't have gone anywhere, and you might have broke it.
Yeah, it was like a safety. Yeah.
Yeah, essentially. So that happens, and then he mimics the OK, but it's not quite right. Like he makes like a circle with his hand, and he holds up a
Yeah.
pinky, and then
Yeah.
he thinks you get it. So what this will be is it's going to be a ranged attack. It's not a bow; it's a weapon you're not proficient with.
Yeah.
So you're going to take a -4 for non-proficiency. However, you do have assistance from these two to help with that. Unfortunately, that only gives you a +1 on each of those. So you're rocking a -2 total. You can continue to aim. For every round you aim, you're going to get an additional +1.
I don't know. What do you think, Chet? Do you think I have, you know, Battle of the Five Armies, the guy shooting at Smog in me right now? Because like waiting one turn is only a -1, but it's one of those things of like, bro, that's not a lot anyway. Like I could wait like 4 turns, but yeah, everybody's saying do it. Let's go for it.
Everybody's saying do it.
Yeah, so -2
All right.
is the attack, correct?
Yep, you're just at a -2 right now.
Okay.
That's with the -2.
Yep. I have
Okay.
I have 10 ranged attack.
Yeah, I know you're good at it. So it's 21. Are you keeping the 21?
I just got another luck, and I'll spend it. 23.
It's fancy 3. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. A 23. You fire the ballista. It's the first time Sam's got to fire a ballista, so
Yeah.
if this was a different situation, it'd probably be pretty exciting. Fire a new big gun, but instead, Eldritch Horror.
Yeah.
So you can feel this like there's actually like a kick from this thing, and you see this thing lance through the air, dead on target. Seemingly at the last second, the creature seems to notice the firing of it. Like it turns, like it's just getting it in its peripheral. You can see like the glow of the eyes, and you can see the bolt seem to slow down ever so slightly as it gets near it. And right as you think it's going to make contact with its chest, skims right by. Like it veers just a hair. Missed by 1.
Chat, boo this man!
So you can see that like part of that ballista bolt gets burned in half, essentially, as it sails by the creature. It obviously notices that happen, and there's an explosion of darkness behind it. It turns to see you and shrieks that same ear-piercing, odd, radio-static, distorted scream. And let me see. The glow around it gets brighter and brighter until it seems like even when your eyes are closed, it's like burning through your eyelids. This is a fortitude save.
Fortitude. What else for that right there? Ooh, 19.
That close, Ellie. It was flat-footed versus that. It was 24, so he's only by 1. So 19, keeping the 19.
Yep.
Okay.
19 on that one.
So Sam, As this thing
Mhm.
glows brighter and brighter, you slam your eyes closed, you like grit your teeth, you can feel it starts to hurt. Like you turn your head away from it, you can hear at least one of the people next to you is like also just like screaming in pain. You probably are too at this point. Um, but you think it stops. The pain doesn't. There's like this throb in your head, like behind your eyes, in your eyes. But eventually, it seems to be like a dull roar. You blink a few times, blink a few more. You can't see anything.
Mm, fun.
You are blinded.
Yeah.
So all around you, you can still hear the chaos of battle. You can hear, bows knocking, releasing. You hear like the chunk of that crossbow of that other guy who was floating out there. You can hear another one of the screeches. The same nearly indescribable sound of just burning flesh. The like sizzle of that ray of light that's been obliterating some of these guys. Can't see any of it. How does Sam react?
Oh, it's dark. No, he'll take those goggles off that he's been wearing. Like maybe they're fucked up. Nope. He immediately puts a hand like tries to put a hand on the ballista to like orientate himself. Like it was aimed right at it, so he's trying to feel that to figure out where it is. Like,
Okay.
okay, it's fucking over there. If this is, yeah, this is the thing, you know.
Okay. So you just try to like see what the how the ballista is, like see if it's still about where you left it as far as you can tell. Give me a perception check. It's gonna be very difficult.
Yep.
This isn't sight based, like just to feel this out.
Ooh.
Nice.
It hovered on that one for a second.
Which would have been fitting, but yeah.
Yeah.
So um so you can still feel it. Your eyes are in a lot of pain. Like the more seconds that pass, like you could just feel this thrumming, throbbing pain, and it just feels like your eyes are burning in your head. You don't know what they look like, but if you ever have like when you get hurt really bad and you don't look at it and you always get like the worst imagery,
Mhm.
I imagine Sam is imagining his eyes literally on fire in his skull at the moment. Is about how bad it hurts, but he ain't a normal dude. All right, Sam's built different, as we've discovered, and
Yeah.
he ain't afraid of fire. So you kind of grit through that and get your hands on the ballista and get to feel around a little bit. Okay, it's still steady. It's still there. It didn't get destroyed. You don't know what that light was, but you can still feel that it's still aimed properly and keep that steady. You can hear someone screaming nearby, like in pain for sure, and then another voice in that whistling, airy tone, like, talking through it. You feel a firm hand on your shoulder. You hear another loose of a crossbow. You hear another scream of pain. Uh, Smell flesh cooking that time. Something nearby. Also, cloth burning. But you hear a lot more footsteps, like the scraping of those discs against the wood of the ship. You hear several more people moving around. What's Sam trying to do here? Are you going to try to like get another shot in, which
Uh,
you can't see, but
yeah. He is gonna try and do the only thing he can really try to do is I don't know if he figured out how to crank this mechanism back, um, but he's gonna try and at least start trying to pull this rope back or whatever. The best way he can figure out how.
okay. So you start kind of feeling around. You grab a hold of like what you think is the for lack of a better word bowstring. Start kind of trying to find where the middle of that was, where there's the grip that you can actually pull back, and you can feel that hand on the shoulder like guides your hand to what feels like an actual solid grip. So you can just exert the strength. You start to pull that back. Um, so you're gonna basically try to help reload this thing blind.
Yeah,
You can imagine the
the
continued
difficulty.
sounds of combat around
Yeah.
you and the difficulty of this. Um, So give me. You're operating a bit more on instinct now. So give me a wisdom check, which I know is better for you, but it's still not going to be easy.
Ooh, 13.
13. Keeping the 13.
Would a 17 matter?
And yes, the music is stopped on purpose, guys.
15.
15. So you continue to work at this. You can hear around you. You don't know how many rounds exactly are passing, but you can definitely hear some people run up to you. You can feel sometimes the load of this thing gets a little bit lighter, like people are helping. You hear screams of pain nearby. Occasionally, someone grabs you and pulls you to the ground, and you feel heat near your head, and you smell burning wood near you. You keep hearing that staticky scream in your mind. It seems to get a little bit more distant, um, but it's always hard to tell. There's so much going on, and you're just trying to go with the motions, like being guided occasionally by who you hope is an expert at this
Yeah.
near you. Mostly just going at like occasionally you get set to something and you're like, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to pull this or release this thing or hold this steady, but you're trying to have to do all this without being able to speak, just with the motions of combat you're so familiar with. Occasionally, like a rap against the back of your wrist if you're doing something wrong, because don't. And
Yeah.
there's no other way to correct you. Um, but eventually, um, you get what you believe is like he kind of squeezes your shoulder as you're like holding it a specific way, um, and you think you just need to hold it steady again. And there's kind of a pause around you. Give me a sense motive.
One of these days I'll put. Yeah, but okay. I was gonna say, some of these
Nice.
days I'll put a skill point into it.
26, very solid. So through this interaction, and then just there's been little cues to what I'm about to reveal to you, but it doesn't all come together until that bit of silence where you think that that firm grip on the shoulder is to say some kind of affirmation that maybe it's ready, but nobody fires. You can still hear the sounds of battle around, and you hear like the occasional like tapping on like the ballista, and then it dawns on you. It's like tapping noise on it. You can tell like a few times when he like reached out to grab your wrist or your hand or something that like he would grab the wrong spot. He can't see either. You don't think any of you can. So you're all blind.
Yep.
So with that, like, they don't know you're blind necessarily. They just because you're bad at this regardless because you know how to use the weapon.
Mm.
So they don't necessarily know you can't see either.
I'm the blind leading the blind. Okay, yeah.
You're the blind led by the blind.
Yeah, as
So
well.
they're
Yeah.
hoping you can take the shot, but it's like, oh shit, guys. But I don't know how Sam would actually react to this.
So I'm completely blind. Do I is there any heat that was given off by this creature? Is this
Yes.
providing heat?
Yes, I will say for sure. You can tell in this. Uh,
Hmm.
Everything else seems to be like exact whatever moderate temperature, so you can tell that it was giving off heat.
Sam's gonna peel off the goggles, take the stuff off his face, and he's gonna reach out a hand, and he's literally just gonna try and feel uh,
Okay.
where feels warmer. uh,
Or
yeah,
I imagine
this
it's
is
more because
dumb.
you've got it set right, so you're probably like
Yeah,
waiting until the heat gets where you
yeah,
think it's
yeah,
most
yeah,
intent, like right in where this thing is.
yeah,
Okay, so that's also going to be perception.
yeah. Jesus, not how I thought tonight was gonna go. Okay, 35.
35 is high as fuck. Keeping the 35.
Yeah, I don't think I haven't heard another Bidoof, so I don't think there's any luck at the moment.
Okay. All right. So you wait right until you can feel it getting more intense, and so you kind of set to where you think you remember where the mechanism was. There it is. Okay, yeah, that's how you can shoot. It's getting a little bit warmer, getting a little bit warmer. You think you're almost at the point where it was as warm as you've seen it or felt it. Sorry, and range attack.
Range attack, minus
Uh,
whatever.
yeah. There's been a lot of setup, so
Yeah.
I'll say you're still at just the same -2.
18.
An 18. I don't know. We ran out of scales.
Yeah. No, no, it's fine.
Okay, an 18.
Well, a 20, whatever, didn't 23 didn't hit last time.
It didn't hit last time now. So
So I'm
I
trying
don't
to
think
think,
he
like,
has the. Wait, let me double check. I don't think you had the fortunate fit. I think Eli had it.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
Eli has it. You don't have any scales left anyway, Ellie. How can you buy a fortunate fate? Oh, you're just asking if he was the one who had it before. Yeah, no, he doesn't. Okay,
Uh,
so would Eli
sorry, I'm
donate it?
looking through this.
Oh, god damn it! I didn't know he was in the chat. Go away, Dave. Uh,
Uh,
all right, Dave is donating his fortunate fate.
okay. I was looking through all my things. Yeah. Fortunate fate. I'll use it for this to try and I might be able to get better than a 10. At least enough where if I have a luck will matter. So I'll use it. Thanks to see if it's off or not. I can't see what that is. 27. That was a 19.
That was indeed a 19.
This is this supposed
So
to have a
so
crit range of 19?
so Denozo, here's the thing you don't understand. So with siege weapons, if you're firing at the same target, and there is someone trained with this weapon nearby him. So all of the you don't know how many rounds have passed, but each of these rounds has been contributing to the aim, obviously, right? But they're just aiming at a spot because they can't actually target the creature. So effectively, this is aiming at a square. So there's still going to be something else after this.
God help us
But
if there's a normal dude in that square.
one of the good right. So one of the cool things about firing a siege weapon is if you fire at the same spot, each time you get a pretty sizable bonus. It's actually a +5 with every subsequent shot because you're starting to like center down on one spot. Uh, well, yeah. So the creature obviously moved. That's why I'm saying that perception check was to wait till it moved back into the spot. So
Molly, get out of here.
the
You're not
thing
in
that's
this
going to
game.
contribute to
I
this
see
is
you in here.
when you're blind, you still have a 50-50 mischance.
Yeah.
We can't get around that. I like if you hadn't made the perception check, I would say you don't really have a chance to there's just not going to be a way to track the thing, right? But you made a really
Yeah.
crazy perception check. Then, so at first the wisdom, that stuff, just like to figure the thing out, right? Several rounds of aiming, plus your +5 from shooting at the same spot, and now you've rolled a really good ranged attack. So all that's left at this point is to see if that 50-50 fucks you over.
Yep.
So all I need to know is evens or odds, and then roll me any standard die.
I
Correct the
want
note.
it.
So it's a 50% mischance. Of course, you have to be aiming in the right spot.
I want it to be hit on odds. I'm rolling D100 because I
You
hope it
go
lands
to
on me.
D100. You going big? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It
It's not
seems like
actually
I have more of a
disadvantage.
chance. Damn.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That's even. That's
Yep.
even, brother. Okay. So what that means. So good news and bad news. I'll give you the
Standard
bad
die.
news first.
D3s aren't standard.
Uh, yeah, D3s are not. I don't consider them a standard die for these. So good news and bad news. I'll give you the bad news first.
Mm,
Bad news is obviously you miss, and
mm.
it's understandable. As Denotso said, you're shooting blind at a moving target with a weapon you're not proficient in.
Yeah.
So easily done. The good news is you're aiming at a square.
Mm.
You're gonna hit the square. That's not a 50-50
Oh,
chance to hit
sorry.
a square.
The other good news is I didn't see me miss, so
And
I think I did it.
these bolts have an area of effect. So you're not going to do
Mm,
the ballista damage, but the darkness effect that they do will actually go off still.
nice.
It does mean he gets a save though. Wait, does he? Oh no! It just has to be survival. Okay. All right. So you hear it go off. You hear the like this like dull rumble of the explosion that you've heard before, and you can hear the creature rage again. Uh, this time it seems a bit more intense. It's like loud in your head, to the point where like you can hear the people around you still, fewer than what you heard last, but still at least two of them. You can hear them like groaning or grunting in pain. You can like feel the guy next to you like fall to his knees as it just gets more and more intense. You feel heat next to you again, and then a second lance of it passes your head. Somebody grabs you and like starts to pull you down to cover, and then you hear an explosion, and you can feel like something sharp rip across your face. You can feel like some blood trickle down the side of your face as something erupts in front of you. You reach out, you can feel part of the destroyed ballista before you, but you begin to hear that screech get a bit more distant. Over time, the fighting seems to get more distant. And then finally, the screeching in your mind stops. It's quiet.
Yeah. Yeah. Sam will gingerly touch where his eyes hopefully are and see if he feels anything besides like charred. Yeah,
Um,
he's kind of doing it very kind of shakily. Uh,
so you still
just
feel them there, but it's like maybe there's a bit of relief when you at first like, okay, yeah, they're still in the eye sockets, but then like you physically touch one of your eyes, and you don't feel it. They're just numb.
he'll just kind of sit down and put his back to the ballista. The only thing that he knows is there, and just sit.
Eventually, someone someone like puts like a hand under your arm and kind of like goes to like lift you up to your feet, and you can feel yourself being led off. Eventually, like slow down, and you feel stairs. And you can feel stairs a couple of times. You can tell you're being led somewhere. You can hear people talking, but you can't really understand them. Um, you hear doors opening. A few different people talking. What sounds like, if you didn't know any better, it sounds like crying. Um, You hear another door open, and the same voice of whoever is leading you speaking. Um, and then the door, you feel them like kind of let go of you. The door behind you closes. And then you hear from somewhere in front of you. Uh, you're, oh, easy now, easy now. Or let me get you into a seat. And you feel someone else leading you.
What are they? What are they
Rough.
speaking in?
It sounds like they're speaking Ulu.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God. Thank the gods. Finally, I can't see nothing.
So I'm told. You, you get led into a chair, like actually a pretty comfortable chair. That's some unfortunate business that happened up there. Hope this isn't your first time in the astral.
Yeah.
Damn. Wait a second, you've got an accent. What's your native tongue?
Fool.
He switches to Thule. Says, we can continue in Thule. That's easy enough. I usually start with Ulu, just it's a very simple language to follow if you don't know it.
Uh, where are you from? Here?
Oh, I'm just some foreigner adrift today. Got some studies elsewhere. So you're from, Delancia then?
Yeah, originally. Currently working in Setsegia? Yeah, Setsegia.
Yeah.
I blanked on the name of it for a second.
Oh shit.
Working in Setsegia.
That's on Hayethe, right? Hayethe is like the world.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. But like that's gonna get a long pause from Sam. Like, yeah,
Huh.
where else would it be? Is there different?
Oh, well,
Uh,
planar travel's weird.
yeah, I
Hmm.
didn't quite understand what they were talking about when we were talked about this. So, yeah,
Oh boy, you're hurt too. Well, this is your first trip. Probably a few things that don't naturally to the understanding. One, don't think too hard about what direction's down, or it'll change on you, unless you want it to. That's probably the most important.
I kind of figured that one out. Something called me to that moon, wherever it is. I was headed there when I noticed the ship came out of somewhere and started tailing me. So, are any of those crew members nearby?
Not right now.
Well, I did have an unfriendly encounter with a couple of them,
Explain some of
and
the dirty looks.
yeah, I don't know if it was the same group or just same people.
Yeah, the Shasaga are all the same people as far as I can tell. Not every encounter with them's kind, but well, they listen to the Aeons, so
To be
must be
honest,
your lucky day.
they did kind of start it. They stabbed one of my friends and then stabbed me. So he tried to he like reaches for his chest where the thing is, do something. Apparently, it didn't work.
Misunderstandings and all. They they can be a bit aggressive, but generally they just want to kick you out. You said you got a friend stabbed. Their cord, the silver cord, was it still intact?
I think they pulled it out. She disappeared. Same with mine. I had another friend with me too. Hopefully, they both got back safe. I'm sure he'll take care of her.
That's interesting. So, yeah, normally if your astral self dies, I mean, it can be pretty traumatic for your physical self. It can kill you. Doesn't always. Usually you just snap back into your body and you feel like shit for a while. Sometimes the effects linger without magic, but it's not always a death sentence. But if it gets severed, if the cable is severed, well, yeah, your body dies and your astral self heads towards the spire, but something's going on with yours. I'm not gonna touch it or anything, just it's odd to see it's odd to see a cord cut, but you're not being pulled. Hmm. I'm
Yeah, so
afraid there's
somebody
an...
called out to me. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Somebody called out to me from. Oh, it was in my head, but it felt like it was from. Did that moon have a color? I guess, or was it just?
Uh, well, you got pretty close. You began to see that there was kind of a pink hue to its glow as you got closer.
Okay, just an identifying thing for
Mhm.
Did it also the moon? And there's
Right.
probably some moons here, or moon.
That was the only one you saw, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this pinkish moon was where I was headed.
I see. Well, looks like they're gonna drop you off there. Don't know if you recognize the multi-armed creature on the deck. It's an Aeon. Specifically, you actually hear pages turning, like pages of a book. Specifically, a Theletos or a Theletos. I think Theletos is the correct pronunciation in Thule. Well, without getting into too much about Aeons, this one is in. That was fucking weird.
Yeah, what the hell was that?
I got
Here,
there's an
you
ad
need to
playing?
burn this money.
Yeah, an ad's playing.
Really,
Hold on a
it's
second.
not going to all the first.
Go away.
I was like, what the hell?
Sorry, can you help me out? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Almost took
No,
off my
I'm
headset.
blind. I know, that's what I was like. I thought I was gonna add somewhere. What the shit?
No, he says specifically the Thelatos are in tune with fate and destiny. They don't always come in peace. They seem to be upholding some kind of balance. I think that's really their force in the universe. And for whatever reason, this one's backing you. So,
Let's use.
thanks, Steve.
Thank you.
Let's see, let's put that on the list.
I'm trying really hard not to just talk with my eyes closed the whole time because.
Right. It's the
Yeah.
temptation when you're blind is like, okay, I don't want to see anything because
Yeah, it's to be in character.
yeah.
Oh god. Balance, yes. Well, the person who looks out for me, where I get some of my abilities and spells from, is Mr. Gaia. She's part of nature, and I fully believe in having balance there. Maybe that has something to do with it.
Guess you could be right. Well, don't worry. I'm a physician of sorts. So,
I'm not sure I like the way you said that, but okay.
do you prefer that to being blind?
No. A physician of sorts. You're not like a vet, right?
He's quiet.
All right. Like honestly, I'd have a little more trust if you have worked on animals before, having worked on them myself. But
You can kind of hear the smile in his voice. He says, I'm a vet in one sense, but not an animal doctor. Either way,
have you?
it takes magic to heal here.
Uh, and what was that thing I drank? Like, oh, I guess it was magic then.
It's
I
true. They do have some healing, though I doubt they'll spare any more than you've already taken.
I
Uh,
did, yeah.
I can provide a bit, and maybe by the time we get to your destination, we can get your eyes working again. But before that, can you tell me a little bit about your objective? It's not every day you meet a. There's like a pause. Human?
You're close. Actually, shit, I forgot what it is. The Betty?
Yeah.
Is it Betty or is it Lola?
Yeah, Betty.
Betty, yeah. Uh, what am I? No, we're known as the lucky one.
I guess it's holding up.
I used up a bunch of it.
Suppose time will tell. So what are you
Um,
heading to the Maiden Moon for?
Maybe. Um, well, like I said, I believe it called out to me. And, excuse me. Oh, shit. Really, I'm just, Mr. Gaia is signified by one of the moons on Hayethe, correct? Or
Yes.
is that somebody else? Yes,
Well,
okay.
to an extent, yes.
Kind of, yeah.
Technically, it was her mother, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I'll explain it that way then. Well, the mother of my goddess that I seek guidance from is one of the moons on Hayeth. So,
He laughs. Just
yeah.
wait. So this is a religious pilgrimage?
Oh, no, that's not why I'm here. Why I'm here is much more foolish. We, the company I'm with, an individual helped us out in a tight spot, and in return, we owed him a favor to find the name of a moon, or the name. What was the name of the moon or name of the goddess? I can't remember now.
The goddess. Yeah.
The name of the goddess
Mhm.
that was hidden here, or it was technically in a temple. And when we were in that temple, we ended up here, and the guy that was going to fight us, but we talked to him and he didn't, and then something happened to him.
I see. So you didn't purposely come into the astral to go to the moon.
No.
I see. Well, I suppose that makes sense. You said it was more foolish. I immediately assumed it was a more romantic endeavor. You wouldn't be the first.
Come to Astro for romantic purposes?
You've never heard of people doing very stupid things for romance?
I mean, yeah. Um,
That sounds like you've got a hopefully better reason. Well, I hope that favor is worth returning. I've never been to that moon. I don't think anyone here has. So there's no telling what you'll find on it, or if you'll find a way home.
well, I've learned that he's severed. He kind of feels his chest. things if I die here, I don't end up going back, and I guess I'll have to find a way. Uh, are these what'd you call them again? I actually forgot. I didn't write it down.
Shell Saga.
Shell Saga. Are they normally this hostile to outsiders?
Yes, very. They're usually here to kick you out immediately. From what I've gleaned, they're protectors of sorts. I don't. I'm assuming you don't really know what happened out there.
No.
Right.
Uh, they came towards it, and there's a bright light, and then there's a tentacle thing, and we stomped the tentacle thing, and saw people dying to the weird bright light guy. So I'm trying to do my best to fend him off as well as I could, and got blinded. So
Could have been worse, for sure. What you encountered was what would you call them? You encountered what's called a shining child. Now, it's not a person, not like you think of them. They're formed when Oh man, how do I explain this? Well, the way that it was explained to me is they're formed from something called cosmic trauma. Usually as demiplanes are created, they form. Especially if that demiplane is influenced by other things around it in the formative process. Usually things like the Shell Saga will oust intruders and foreign elements, especially around forming demiplanes, so that they're not corrupted and don't absorb those influences, and have a less likely occurrence of these happening. But sometimes they happen anyway. What's really odd is, well, that one that just formed and collapsed came from Hayethe, which, I don't know, I'd have to refer to a lot of notes and studies, but I don't believe that's happened since, I think it's been at least a few centuries. At least a few. Well, I'm sure all of this is... Oh, go ahead.
have you been around that long?
Oh, me? Heavens no. But
Okay.
thankfully,
Like
the
again, I
written
can't
word...
see, so just.
Oh, right, of course.
I know some
no.
people are really long lived, so.
Right, a lot of them, in fact. I don't know, I've noticed the things that are centuries or millennia old never look their age. And they never tell you their skin routine.
So do they have normal skin?
Normal skin. Anyway,
Well,
I won't keep talking scholarly terms and everything. None of that matters to you at the moment. But just in case you don't have a way back, some things to keep in mind about this plane. Time doesn't really pass here. That's why you can't heal naturally. Resting may be healthy to defrag, or a better term, just to unclutter the mind, but it won't really provide much benefit. But you won't get hungry, you won't need to breathe, you won't need to drink, you won't need to eat. They're positives, but the fast... Go ahead.
need to eat. Can I still eat if I want to?
Of course.
Okay. Just saying that there is a joy to be had in trying different things and eating well-cooked meals just for the sake of it.
I mean, if you were an astral body, I'd say, yeah, you eat as much as you want, but with your cord severed, well, there is some potentially bad news. I mean, you seem to be stable here, but I imagine that doesn't bode well for your physical body. So, this may be the only form you have. So, be light on the experimentation.
Yeah. Well, you said time doesn't pass here. Does that mean I'm still? My friends went back, so does that mean if I go back, I'd still be with my friends? Or is time passing? Sorry, it's very confusing. If time is stopped here, is it stopped everywhere?
That's not really how it works when you talk about time through transitive planes, because you will have to pass through transitive.
Like if I spend two
The
days here and I leave, has 2 days gone by wherever I was?
Well, that's the thing is you can't spend 2 days here because there's no such thing as 2 days.
Oh, that's true.
On your way through and back, however, tends to determine your entry and exit points. So, time likely will pass some there. Just based on the fact that you don't have a normal presence here. You should, by all accounts, have been sucked into purgatory by now. Or into the
Yeah.
embrace of your deity. Well, actually, no. When
Well,
your cord is severed, you go to the spire, which takes you to purgatory, and your deity would have to make a plea for your soul. And well, none of that's happening. That's what's important. Um, which means you're an anomaly, and so you could be stuck here. And if you are, it's important to understand that those things are the norm, and travel times tend to be extensive. The mortal mind really wasn't meant to contend with what is effectively years of solitude drifting into the void. So, unless you have another destination, you might stay on that moon. Maybe you'll have another ship come by.
well,
Anyway,
it's not my nice cabin in the woods. That definitely nothing ever bad has ever happened in.
it
So
certainly isn't. Alright, now
I
be
don't know.
still.
Okay.
You feel a hand on your left shoulder, and then, like, feel a hand on your right shoulder, and then another hand, like, tilts your head to the side.
Yeah, I kind of frown like,
You feel like finger like two fingers on like your neck, and then you can feel a needle in your neck, and something is injected. There you go. Needle retracts, and all the hands move. All right, you'll start to feel that pretty soon. Which, good. We're almost to your destination.
you got a helper in here, or are you just able limbed?
Why? How many hands do most people have?
I mean, the average is weirdly less than two. Uh,
I get it now. No, I have several hands.
okay, just a little. Again, I haven't seen you. I'm imagining a medium tall person. I guess somebody who's be normal to Hayethe. I'm assuming that's not a very correct assumption.
Probably not. But I'm sure you'll
Uh,
find some people who've figured out, having extra arms can be very useful.
I could immediately see it. You carry more, chickens when you're doing stuff. It's a whole other basket you can do when you're gathering.
Wow, you guys
Uh,
still have chickens.
well, yeah, I have
Are
a
they
few myself.
are they still your size?
Uh,
You hear a knock on
no,
the door.
yeah. Uh,
Ah, I believe it's time for you to depart, or disembark, as it were. You're going to be blind for a bit as the serum works its way through, but your wounds will knit, and eventually your sight will return. Just step carefully until then.
you're you read a lot, right?
Absolutely.
Can I ask you something that's just between you and me? And I'm worried about a buddy of mine. Um, this
Door opens.
hollow archive.
You hear like some exchanges in that foreign language for a second, and the door closes. All right, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. How dangerous is it to be messing around with this hollow archive stuff?
Oh, the Hollow Archive. Uh, it can be very dangerous. It's it's a very strange entity. Is that the way to refer to it? Phenomenon? Hmm. There's something interesting about the Hollow Archive, in fact, now that you mention it. It's actually connected to here. It didn't used to be, but from what I've read, the astral used to all be very colorful. Silvery clouds were the norm. It was bright. That darkness, well, it's not new, but it hasn't always been there. My hypothesis is that something made it possible for things to disappear where the starlight doesn't touch. That hollow archive is much like the astral, I think. I don't think it has a limit. And when two things accompany or occupy infinite space, I guess it only makes sense that they'd eventually collide.
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
That's. I mean, the reason I'm asking you is my buddy seemed interested in it. I
So
don't
how
know
long?
anything about it, so
Sorry.
he seems smart. So I figure he knows what he's doing. Uh, but the eyes grow back. Sorry.
Right?
Uh,
Says, oh shit. He says, curiosity is only natural for humans, but. Well, I don't know. Just encourage him to exercise caution. Curiosity is the antidote to fear, but we can't forget that fear is there for a reason. It's a survival tool. There's another knock. Okay, they're getting a bit impatient now.
my name's Samuel Goodbean, by the way.
Oh, you're a good bean! I've never heard of
Um,
them, but I
okay.
like the name.
I was about to say I'm not really surprised on that one, but for somebody knowledgeable. But do you mind if can you tell me what they call you? So when I hopefully get out of this mess and tell my friends where I was and who I met and who helped me, I can pass that along. Especially if we ever run into you again. Hopefully, mean it in
Yeah.
the best way. Hopefully, I don't run into you again.
Well, yeah, I understand. Please understand I don't mean to be rude. I've already kind of pushed the boundaries. You're from a... You're from a place that I'm not supposed to interact with too much. But, how about this? What would you like to call me? Just give me a nickname.
Uh, well, you seem very learned and you like books. Bookkeeper or like librarian, would that work?
The librarian. Okay, I'll write it down.
It's better than like Archibald or something like that. Like I could name you, but I think a title is better.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'm a keeper of books. I do have a lot of them. My wife is not a fan of my collection, but...
Mr. Librarian. Mr. Correct?
I don't know if that quite fits.
All right. The librarian.
Another now more stern knock, and then the door opens again,
Oh,
and you hear
all
them
right. Yeah.
talking.
Yeah.
I think
I
like
give a thumbs
helps
up and
you up.
yeah.
Mhm.
Uh, Look, I got a bag of gems from one of their buddies. Do you want it? Uh,
Sure.
like,
You should try to like pass it off to him real quick so that you don't have it on you.
yeah. I mean, not that I think they're gonna search me. More than like I feel like I owe this guy something for helping me. Uh, and I'm sure gold and gold and like silver have its worth. These people seem to deal in other currency, possibly. So,
Okay, yeah,
I'll,
he gladly takes the bag of gems. Excuse me. Okay, as you're led back out, you can hear more of the voices and stuff. The hand on your shoulders kind of firmly leading you. It's not like rough, like it's aggressive or anything, but it's not exactly like gentle. Um, just like it's just trying to get you through. And you go back up the stairs. It's careful to lead you up the stairs. Um, there's like a pause. You can hear like another voice from so like while you're like halfway up the second set of stairs. You think you might recognize it as the one who was helping you with the ballista. You kind of just recognize their voice, like, and it sounds like they're talking to you. And, like, grab your hand and they place something in it, so it feels like a bag.
um,
And then, like, when they kind of pull away, you get like a pat. It's not on your shoulder; it's like almost on the side of the neck. It's like you realize that it's part where you got the shot. It's like actually a little bit tender. But
yeah.
go
I,
ahead.
Unless they took it from me, I still had that trident on me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna blindly kind of fumble with that and just kind of hold it out for whoever will take it. Yeah.
Uh, After like holding out for a second, somebody takes it.
Yeah.
Um, and then after he's like released the bag, you feel like, oh, there's like a bit more weight to this bag. Like it actually feels more like a belt with like a belt pouch. With like the belt's still on it. But yeah, obviously can't examine it just yet. You get led back up onto the deck. There's no wind or anything. You just kind of tell like there's a sense of space around you.
Yeah.
Eventually, they walk you onto one of those discs, and after a few seconds, you're like ushered forward, and you step onto solid ground. Um, you can hear like the footsteps of the person who was leading you step away from you, and they say something in parting that you don't know. Hogfoot. And then you can hear like some things being placed on the ground, and then after the footsteps move away enough and stuff, you get to like a chance to examine it. You realize, oh, it's the rest of your stuff. But it's hard to keep track of when you're blind. And you are realizing you feel quite a bit better. Like just like now that you're like moving around again, it's like you're not quite as stiff. There's not as many aches and stuff like just in the body from where all the various wounds were. You have healed a total of 18 hit points so far.
Oh, nice. Oop, I was already on that screen. So clicking on the icon, do I do plus 18?
Yeah. You click in there, delete the stuff in it, hit plus 18, hit enter.
Okay, I didn't know because you don't do a plus when doing like you add 4 to your thing. You don't do plus 4. Yeah,
correct. Yeah.
So I just wanted to make sure on that.
Okay, and then let me see. Cool. So yeah, you feel solid ground. You hear the footsteps away, and then it's very quiet.
Sorry, very loud noise made me jump.
Oh yikes! after you wait a little while longer, you can feel even more of your vitality returning.
Mhm.
Are you basically waiting until it feels like you're about as good as you're gonna get?
Uh, best I can. Honestly, probably what would happen is Sam would probably just would every now like again open his eyes and nope, still can't see shit. Uh, close and would probably keep a firm hand on his falcata. Uh, and just be listening for anything that might be approaching.
Okay, so you sit. I imagine you sit with the hand on the falcata.
Yeah,
Uh,
well, yeah, but it was one of those things of like, do I want to stand and like remain battle ready or kind of relax for a moment? You know, I don't know. But
that's up to you.
yeah, I'll probably
I
rest.
won't enforce. Okay, so you just kind of sit down, hand on the falcata, just trying to keep your ears open for anything. It's so strange. It's so much worse not being able to see in this place because there's no wind. There's no like animal noises. There's just this vast silence. You don't even know if the ship is still there. It's probably gone, but you can't really confirm it. Um, as you tune your ears to your surroundings, you do finally hear something. It sounds like a person stepping up next to you. And then a slight kind of scuff on the ground, and it sounds like they sit down.
Uh, sounds like somebody's there. I'm a little, not to show my hand, I'm a little visually impaired at the moment. You
The
understand
game
me?
restarted. Okay, yeah. And they say, "Someone is indeed here." You recognize that voice. It's the same person who spoke to you when you saw that hand at the end of your cord.
Yeah, so it's the first one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, first one that spoke to me. Do you know the second one that spoke to me while I was on the ship?
The Aeon?
Is that who
I
that
don't know
was?
them personally. Yes, they tend to speak that way.
Should have thanked him then.
He was only doing what he was asked. They're arbiters of fate, which, in this part of the cosmos, is a very fluid thing. Believe it or not, Hayethe is a bit chaotic compared to many places. Fate is not so set in stone. But that is not why I've come to visit you, Samuel Goodbeam. In fact, that is not why I healed you either.
Thank you for that.
It was not done freely.
What would you have of me?
As much as I wish it could simply be a benevolent act of altruism, I do need your help. The one thing I don't think you will have an issue with. The other, though of dire importance, I don't believe you'll enjoy. First, when your sight returns to you, there are other trespassers.
On this moon?
correct. Kin, or at least companions, in a sense, of the deviant who murdered my guardian. Worse, affiliated with the Fang.
You said your guardian, the... Are you the moon whose name we were searching for?
I am. Or at least a part of it. I need
So
you
he's
to deal
dead?
with these trespassers. Oh, go ahead. You say, yeah,
So
so he's dead.
Yeah.
But she says, there's like a pause. And she says, yes. He gave all that he could. Far more than I'd have ever asked of him.
I'm truly sorry to hear that. I had no want to fight him. Someday he's just a protector.
I could place the blame on your head, but it would be unfounded. You are here on behalf of another who is here, or was here, on behalf of yet another.
I mean,
I
I'm
know
here
Shaluvi.
because Shalubi asked us for help, or a favor.
I
Wait,
understand why he seeks me, but there are reasons why that search should not come to an end. Sam,
mhm.
I will be brief. I need you to rid this moon of the trespassers. I will explain it to you, if you like, when that task is complete, why it is of such dire importance. And we will find a way to get you back to the material plane.
Sorry, chat. I see.
Kill
Kill
the
the moon.
Yeah.
Kill the moon, Sam. No, I don't think that's what's going on. I think the moon has parasites, and I need to pluck those. No, I'm not gonna say it like that. I will say, this Fang is. Do I know about? It's related to.
The Fang, or the assassin that you guys were tracking at Markham. Yeah. That's the mark that you guys found.
Yeah. Do you know why they're here?
Yes.
And you're not going to tell me that, though?
They are here to kill me, Sam.
Well, yeah, that's not going to happen.
It will eventually, unless you will do both of the tasks I ask of you.
When you say rid them, is that pulling the thing in their chest or the other way?
You don't have the means to sever the silver cord,
So,
but you
the other
can
way, then.
exorcise them by destroying their astral forms.
well, I've done worse to some people that were just doing their job as well. So, yeah, I agree to that. What was the other thing you'd have me do?
You must make certain that my name is not delivered.
I mean, my buddy already knows it, I think. Or maybe he forgot it and he'll remember it later. He's already back.
Then you must make haste.
Is there nothing I can... I can give Shalubi that would tide him over. That would be a good, what would you call it? Consolation.
She chuckles and says, "Likely not." I know this is no light task of you. No harm need come to your companion. But my name must remain a mystery. I am in hiding for a reason. That's why my moon is out here and not in your sky. Your sight will return soon. Would you like to know a secret about Shaluvi, Sam?
I know far too many things I'd rather not, but I'm going to be breaking a promise to him. A favor, then sure.
When your sight returns in a moment, look into the distance. Look where you see a circle of darkness where the stars don't shine, and you'll be able to see him. You can hear movement as if she's getting up.
Where it's just emptiness, he'll be?
You blink, and your eyes work yet again. First it's blurry.
Ah, it's bright. No. Okay.
It is a little bright. It's actually a bit bright. You see mostly white and pink when your eyes first open. And it's very blurry, like even like your hand in front of your face is kind of blurry. You have to like rub them a couple of times, and they water quite a bit. You take like a deep breath, and probably for the first time realize that like your senses seem to be a bit more present again. You actually smell flowers. You smell like various floral scents. You smell like petrichor. You smell fresh air. It's very pleasant. It's like you're in like a beautiful seat of nature in bloom. But you don't see flowers around you. You see what mostly looks kind of like a desert with these like rocky outcroppings and dunes of pink sand all over the place. Oh wow, hold on. You feel a breeze. You actually feel a breeze roll through. It's very brief. It's very cool. But you definitely feel it. It carries with it several more of those scents. But then, as instructed, I imagine you look off away from the land for a moment out into space. Look around for a bit, and then you see what she's talking about. There's like a spot that's dark. It's kind of circular. It looks like another moon. Just in darkness. Like there's no light cast on it. You don't see Shaluvi, but you do see that it seems like there's a moon where she told you to look. It looks pretty far away, though.
It's just these more questions. I take account of my belongings now that I can see. Sword, yes. Other sword, yes. Dagger that I don't want to use, yes.
Yeah, you have all your things, and you also have what appears to be another belt pouch. It actually looks like one of the like odd kind of like braided cloth belts that they were wearing. But there's this leather satchel attached to it. It seems like it's made of pretty sturdy material, and it actually has like bindings and stuff at each of the ends, so you can like pretty easily figure out that how to like actually lash this to make it a belt. when you, I imagine, check inside the pouch that's there, excuse me, what you find are these small grayish orb like pellets. They actually look like what we would know
No.
as what we would know as like gel capsules.
Okay.
Like, so you can see there's like a thin translucent membrane around them, and there's some kind of gray material on the inside. There
Gross.
appears to be 7 of them in the pouch.
Do they smell like anything?
They smell. They smell vaguely smoky and woody. Kind of like, well, like if you light a barbecue, there's just no meat on it. You know, it smells like kind of like charcoal, wood burning kind of smell.
No, it's maybe like a fire or something. No. Is there any kind of identification thing I can do besides, I guess, that?
I don't think you have detect magic, do you?
No.
Okay.
I have.
You went so still, I thought you froze.
Yeah. As I was reading now. Read whether. Yeah, I have read magic, not detect magic.
Okay. So you can try to identify one, though I think the only way to do it at this point would be by taste, which can do with perception. If you're willing to destroy one of them, then I'll let you attempt to identify it.
No.
There's 7 of them. It's not like there's only one.
I know, but still, yes, I will. Because it's like, don't be the RPG person where you're like, no, these are a limited number and I'll never get any ever more. And, I have to use one to try and figure out what it is. I'm not going to do the Skyrim way of detecting the alchemy ingredients by eating it. Yeah.
What effects?
What does this giant see? What does this giant toe do? It hurts me.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Yep. Yes, 29.
29, nice. Okay, so you kind of like, so imagine like use like your dagger or something, like kind of pierce the little outside of it, and like first like touch your tongue the outside, and it's like that tastes like absolutely nothing. It's like a tapioca skin. And you press your tongue like the inside part, or like touch it and like rub a little on your skin first. Doesn't burn or anything. Touch it to your tongue. Yeah, that tastes horrific. It tastes like minerals. It tastes like you just ate dirt. Except if somebody tried to cook the dirt and burned it. So it doesn't taste good at all. But you do notice like a slight effect after you've like tasted a little bit and you've got some of it on your skin. You touch that part of your skin, it's hard. It's like a stone for just a moment. Give me a spellcraft check. I think you have at least 1 rank in spellcraft.
Yes, I did that because Dave may not always be here.
Correct.
26. Yeah.
These grant you stone skin. You don't know how long, but the spell Stone Skin allows you to basically ignore the first 10 points of damage anytime you take physical damage, as long as it's not from adamantine, until you reach like a certain cap. Usually you can imagine like if it's like 100 points of Stone Skin and something does 20 points of damage to you, you lose 10 points of the Stone Skin, but that shaves 10 points of the damage off, so you only take 10 instead of all 20. Basically like a bunch of extra, like it's like DR10 with a limited pool. So those can be very useful. So you have 6 of those left. Consuming them is like drinking a potion. It's a standard action. So they're not like actual pill size. They're not tiny. They're like,
hey, as long as they're not suppositories, I'm good.
Yeah, they're like they're not quite golf ball size, but they're close-ish. So, no, they're like ping pong ball size.
Yeah, that still sucks.
Yeah, it's not great.
But yeah, yeah,
you always chew it. It's just they taste bad.
yeah. Sam doesn't like tasting bad. But yeah,
So you have 6. Just call them stone skin tablets or something, whatever you'd like to call them.
I put pills, but yeah.
Okay. And you can put next to them. Let me pull that up. I forgot. I closed that tab.
Oh, like what spell level or whatever?
Yes.
I forgot to ask.
You would know. These are, because they're created by Alchemist, which is...
Start with an F.
These are caster level 8.
Oh, much better.
Mm-hmm.
Cast, not spell level.
So that means it's the pool of stone skin is 80 points of damage.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since I don't heal naturally here, that'll be super useful.
Yep.
Well, I mean, there is a way I can heal. I look at the dagger.
So by now, you would have healed another 20 points.
Oh, okay. Cool. Hey, I'm getting up there. Nice. Bending out, I should have asked her how many of those intruders were here. And their names.
You're pretty sure you hear voices in the distance. And their names.
Yeah. I got these arrows that I need to use. Yeah.
I can put your plaque back up since... I can put your plaque back up since we don't have a field right now.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Silencio Steve, knock that shit off. You know how many locks I've used today? All of them.
Yeah, you're pretty sure you hear voices off in the distance.
Yeah. Well, she didn't tell me if anybody else was on this moon. I never got her name. It was only Eli that got the name, correct?
Correct.
Of the moon. Okay. I don't remember if he said he did the forget thing. I think he said he did.
Yeah, he did. He said specifically he said he did it.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what? Steve probably would have gave you some luck if you hadn't bitched him out.
I know. But nah,
hey, Neon Lights Roleplay, how y'all doing?
Thank you for the raid.
Thank you very much for the raid. Just watching a solo session with Mr. Sam Goodbean. He's on the moon.
On moon, yes. I was in space. Now I'm moon. I was blind, but now I can see.
Also true. He met a guy with a lot of hands. He sat next to a lady, and now he's got to go kill some motherfuckers.
Yep. Found out Shalubi is a dark moon or something like that. I don't know. Hey, I knew you're a good guy.
God damn it.
My favorite. No, anyway, to quit derailing, thank y'all for the raid again. You can always check us out on Discord as well. Yes, thank you. I hear voices nearby. Can I tell what language they're speaking? Like, not what they're saying, I guess, but like if they're speaking Moonanite or I've already forgot the language that the sailors were using. Because
you never learned what it was.
You didn't. Oh, we learned their race. Their race.
You learned their name. Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the moon. All right. What was the name of the post? Yeah. Get in, loser. We're going to the moon.
Yeah.
So you're trying to see if you can figure out what language. Give me a perception.
Yep. Let's see. Yeah. What I'm dealing with. Perception. My perceptions have been pretty fire. This one's going to be low. Yep. 22. I've been rolling above tens pretty often. I'm due a bad roll.
You have been rolling heat this session.
Yeah.
22, you can't quite make out what language it is. Definitely, with a 22, you can definitely tell it's two people talking.
Get up and I kind of dust myself off, pull my goggles back down. Because I've just kind of been up the whole time because I haven't been able to see, so no reason to have my eyes sweaty. And I'll go stealth mode, right? Crouch and start walking.
Okay. So you're gonna start heading towards the voices.
Yeah.
So then you walk for a little while and then start to move a little bit slower. Give me stealth. I don't know if you have any spells or anything. Do you even have any spell levels left to cast?
I have none, basically.
All right.
Or wait, no, I do have one. I have call animal. I have call animal and speak with plants.
Yes. Very
Two
helpful.
super useful things. Yeah, we never got that sleep before we went into the temple.
That's true. Yep. And now you can't rest. You can't sleep.
So
at least it doesn't do anything. You can rest. It just doesn't help.
It's been a minute. Yeah. Stealth.
Stealth indeed.
Oh, very sneaky.
Damn. Okay, 32. Are you keeping the 32?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
right.
Look, for Sam, that's pretty dang good.
32 is incredible. So you begin to make your way over. You feel a bit more in tune, honestly, with this with silence. Maybe your ears are sharper just because everything's been quiet for so long and having to depend on them for what you imagine was hours at least. So you have a much better sense of when you're making noise, when your clothes ruffle slightly, like use that belt to like tie your tunic down a bit tighter, pull up the sleeves so that like they don't rustle against anything. Like you begin to move as a shadow across the surface of this bright pink ass moon. And I don't know what color stuff you're wearing, but apparently it doesn't matter because thankfully there are shadows on this moon.
Nice.
And you find a lot of these rocky, these small mesa-like structures. So there's a lot of visual cover and stuff for you to use as you begin to approach the voices. Now, are you trying to get close enough to get visual confirmation, or are you going to pause once you can start making out words?
A visual confirmation is what I would probably go for.
Okay, so you're going to keep going once you can hear them until you can see them. Perfect.
We saw the member of the Fang, correct? Like how he was dressed. It's been so long, I don't remember. Or did we find
when you saw the assassin? You found the thingamajig, and then when you saw the assassin, you only knew well after the fact that he was the assassin because he was dressed like a guard. So you've never seen one in their full whatever they tend to be in.
Okay, it's just what I was checking because it's been super long for me.
Yes.
Okay. I guess I'm looking for somebody who looks like a ninja. Is Sam's immediate thoughts like, oh, I don't know, assassin guy? Okay, yeah.
Right.
He kind of has an idea of what he thinks they look like, even though it's probably wrong. Because, he's going to try to get visual confirmation.
Okay. So
if it looks like a little girl and her mom with a pail of milk, I'm not going to be like, stab. Yeah.
Okay. So I can do those. Alright.
So that's how a ninja would be disguised. As a pail of milk. No.
Here are my perception checks.
Yes.
I think they have the same one. His is probably higher.
I know. Theirs. I don't know what class that is specifically. But
what
I know.
Class?
The Fang people would be.
Oh, they've been called assassins. So
Yeah. So I don't know. Like,
oh,
it would make sense for them to have really good perception because they're looking. They're sneaky people. And usually, sneaky people have better perception.
indeed. Also, if you didn't hydrate, we gotta hydrate.
So, which I actually ran out of water a minute ago.
Yep. I just finished mine.
I still got a little coffee left. It's now very cold. Hey, I like those numbers.
This is why I have so
Do
many
you,
freaking danger dice.
you want to add some danger dice to that, right?
Yeah. 26 will definitely beat your 32. I was looking at that plus 13 and I was like, I can get close enough to beat that. I can get close enough to beat. I can beat that. Not with them numbers. Okay. All right. I'm gonna offer you a deal. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will offer you 3 of my danger dice as luck dice if you let me re-roll one of those checks.
Just one of them?
Just one. You'll get 3 more luck dice, and I'll have 3 less danger dice.
What do you think, chat? I gotta ask all my friends that are judging me. Molly says that's tempting.
I like how Dave showed up just to fucking shit in my cornflakes, and then he bounced.
Yeah. It's a good deal. That's tempting, and it's a good deal. And then yeah, there he is. Yeah. I'll do it.
Oh, Molly said she doesn't think you should.
Go for 4.
You've already accepted.
Yeah.
Pinocchio, get out of here. What you bargaining? All right, so you get 3 luck. I'm just gonna click these just because it's easier than going and doing the whole thing. 1, 2, 3. There you go. There's 3. Okay. Oh my! A 2. A 2. It had to be a 2.
Return of the 2.
If you know what? If it was any other number, I'd have been like, you know what, fair's fair. But it had to be a fucking 2! God damn it.
It just shows that you can't do deals with me because the dice are not gonna agree with you.
They fucking hate me, dude. They hate me and they love you. I'm luck. Not doing that. You have enough. Okay. Alright. Anyway, we're moving on. You continue to close in. And as you get closer, you still haven't got visual confirmation yet. But you begin to hear more clearly. No, your stealth's good. That's for this situation, so it'd be shitty to make you reroll. You begin to hear much more clearly the speech that you're hearing, and it is very different. You don't know the language that sounds like this. It sounds like they're hissing, like you would imagine, like snakes or certain lizards, but it's like very raspy, like hissing vocalizations. They pitch and lilt and change in the way that a language does, but there's just zero familiarity with whatever they're speaking. As you continue to get closer, trying to see if you can find them behind any of these things, you can definitely hear movement, and you hear the occasional raised voice, but you can't really track what that means in the moment. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Yep. Or perception. Hovered around it.
It's really high.
I dislike it when it does that.
Are you keeping that 30? You've got so many dice now.
Yeah, I'm keeping that 30.
Are you sure? You can have it up to a 34.
Mm-hmm.
And not all... Okay, fine. So 30... You pass by a couple of the different outcroppings, and they're not stealth because they don't know you're there. so you see them.
Mhm.
um, and you see what appear to be two people. One in armor. It looks like some kind of light armor. It looks mostly like leather. It's been darkened significantly. They're wearing like a cloak that it looks white when you first see it, but it kind of shifts on their shoulders as they move. You can see that it seems almost like it gradients from black to white, and it seems to shift across it. Um, and you can see that they're holding a bow, but you also see what look like a pair of uh, sheaths for blades that are like curved blades at their side. Um, the person walking next to them appears to be in robes, and you don't get like a great look because you're like behind them. So it looks like they have some kind of head covering, like a cloth covering over their head. They're wearing these like these long draped robes across their form, but you can see they're openly carrying a dagger, kind of held backhand, with like a very odd curved Chris type blade. It seems a bit longer than like the standard version of that dagger as well. And you can see like the hands are gloved, even on the one who's wearing the robes. Looks like they're pretty tall, probably quite a bit taller than you, probably taller than Eli. Just at a distance, they're easily over 6 foot. And the one in the armor has like a hood up, but you catch them like kind of standing at like full height, and you can see that they're also pretty. Okay, they're tall, but it's not quite that simple. It actually almost looks like they have really long necks. You can see that the hood seems to be like raised up. Like they do still seem kind of lanky, kind of just built tall, but it seems like they've got really long necks based on how like high up the hood's arc.
Dark Soul looking ass enemies. Uh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Quick question. Do I know how long the stone skin effect lasts for those pills?
Uh,
Sorry.
Technically, you properly identified it. So
Yeah,
at
sorry.
caster level 8, it's gonna last. It lasts 10 minutes per level. So
Okay.
80
Okay,
minutes, so
so
over an hour. Yeah.
okay. Because I was debating, I was like, do I want to wait until I get into a fight to eat one or eat one before I get into a fight? Uh, they just seem to be moving along, walking,
Yeah,
or
when you see them, they seem to be walking, but you can tell just by like the turn and stuff. They seem to be looking. They're looking around very carefully for something. You don't know what they're looking for, and they're talking to one another.
mm, I'm debating on how to go about this because there's the way I would do it, and there's the way Sam would do it. I'll pop one of those. Yeah, I'll eat one of those pills.
Okay.
Let me go take it real quick. From my inventory.
Swallow that,
Yep.
and
Yum, 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 yum.
yep, you have stone skin now.
Cool.
So
Yeah,
80
so level
points
8.
of stone skin. Yeah.
Where should I put that? Damage reduction 80?
Yeah, put it in there. Put like stone skin 80, and then you can just subtract from it as you take damage off of it.
And I will. I don't know if that affects my stealth at all because it's
It
giving
doesn't.
me. Okay. I guess I'm going to try and get closer to them stealthily. Basically, my main goal is to get in base contact, or as close as I physically can to them.
Okay. So you're gonna try to sneak like all the way up to them, or are you tailing them, or are you just trying to get, or you're just trying to get up on them because they are still moving?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get up on them.
Okay. That will be difficult because they're basically
Yeah.
they're
Yeah.
they're a little faster than you is what you'll notice. So it's like after you tail them for a little bit, you can tell they just naturally move a bit faster than you do. So mechanically, let's say even if they're doing a move action perception and then a move action, they move further than you do with your half movement.
Yeah. It's one of those skills that I wish I had taken, especially for a certain ninja, of being able to move full speed while stealth.
Oh yeah, fast
Crazy,
stealth.
it's crazy good.
Rogue and ninja only.
Yeah.
Well, technically, just slayers can get it too, but
yeah. Well, I guess then I would. I guess I'm just gonna end up tailing them and hope they pause for a moment. I guess it depends on how long they move for then.
okay. For now, you tail them for a while.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so tempted to make you reroll that stealth, but
I mean, we can at any time because as
I'm
time
gonna
goes
have you-
on. Yeah.
I'm gonna have you reroll perception here. This is to make sure you can still keep a proper eye on them and like keep a safe distance. Because I imagine, I'm assuming that's your priority. Is
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, you're never gonna fail that. Okay. So 20 is still pretty good. So you're able to so far keep a pretty good distance from them. Again, no idea how much time passes, but eventually they do kind of stop for a moment, and the armored one like kind of leans over and like says something to the robe one for a moment, and they kind of just like nudge him, and then they knock an arrow and begin to move off by themselves. The robe one just kind of they just stay there, and you can see them do something with like you see them pull their hands up in front of them for a moment, and you can hear them speak in a way that finally it clicks that they're casting a spell. You don't get to see most of the somatic components of it, but you can see that some kind of there's like a small pulse of energy that goes around them, clears a little bit of the dust at their feet for just a moment. They cast something, but then as you're watching, it's just them, and they've finally stopped. You see the armored one has like walked off for a moment.
Yep. I'm going to get closer.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say probably within 10 feet.
Okay.
If you want me to stealth, I can stealth again. Because at this point, it doesn't matter if I am discovered, because it's probably going to be a fight.
You get up to 10 feet. They seem to be standing there just like looking off. And now that you're that close, and they're kind of looking off where the other guy went, and they turn their head the other direction, they have the head of a serpent. It's definitely the head of a serpent. You finally see the front of the face, and it's not like how Vishkanya are like somewhat serpentine in a way. No, this is like a giant snake head. You can see the tongue flick out for a moment. You see just large blue eyes, and then it turns back in the other one's direction. You see the tongue flick out a couple more times, and then like the head lifts.
I will. I don't know if it makes any noise drawing the. What do I have it listed as? The cool ice sword. It's still not properly identified yet.
Right. Yes, technically drawing a weapon does make a noise.
Mhm. Yeah. Well, I will draw it, and now kind of standing. I will just call out to it, saying, "You don't belong here. You need to leave."
Okay. Like as soon as you speak, it like whirls around to face you.
The faith me? No.
To face you.
Yeah.
To face you.
The
Uh,
snake.
Hayethe.
Yeah.
So it turns to face you, and you can see the like reptilian like dilation of like the slits for eyes in it. And you see the tongue flick out again, and then like right before your eyes, it suddenly looks like a demi woman. Like just an instant, you see what look, or actually, yeah, it'd be a demi woman. She actually looks tertian, so like dark tan skin, like golden hair, all that stuff. Still the hood, same attire and everything. Just seems to in a moment shift into that, and you say like you need to leave, and the same hissing voice, she starts to like shout after the other one. Um, Give me a
Now that they've
linguistics
whirled,
roll real quick.
okay. Now that they've whirled around, do they have a rope thingy on their chest?
Yes, they do have a silver cord.
Okay. I mean, that's one of those things. I don't know if everybody's got that here or not. Good question. It's linguistics. I keep. It's because right by perception. I'm like, oh no, it's not.
Dude, what the fuck is? Okay.
I'm built
How
different.
many 20s are you gonna roll, bro?
No ones. I bet 69-16 on myself. I thought for sure I was gonna win.
Okay, so it whirls around, and as soon as she shifts into a different form, it's convincing for a second, but technically it's an illusion. So you still see through. You can still see the snake form. You can see like the human form is like translucent, like see through. It's a disbelieved illusion. And she turns her head and shouts, "Miss Muffy! Miss Muffy!" Think she's shouting the name of the other one.
That's a bad thing to do. For me, or for my knowledge, that is.
Right. But you will roll initiative. I kind of have a map for this, but I think this might be better served as theater of the mind.
Sure.
So let me just get you on.
I moved myself somewhere on accident.
He has fled the scene.
Yeah, well, because everything was still blinded wherever I was. Initiative, yes. Select me. Ooh, there's a bad one.
Oh boy. Should be final combat of the night. We shall see.
Yeah, hopefully.
Or actually, hold on. Yeah, we'll do this one.
Which I have something cool to say as well. In homage. Once the fight kicks off, though, I'll wait for all the stuff to happen.
I'm gonna drag these over here. That way the initiative thing is there. Yeah, I don't have an initiative thing for this overlay. That's okay. So Sam, you got 8. You got 8 initiative. Are you gonna roll up?
Yeah. I might as well to get as much as I can, because they might also roll poorly. 11.
They might. So you're at 11 instead of 8. That's better.
We said this was deserty, so that's not plains or forest. So,
Yeah, correct.
I mean, I think it's one of those things of like technically it's astral plane, but
Yeah, it's a planar
it's
environment.
a terrain on the astral plane.
I would have counted desert, but not plains, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay, first one. What does the other one got? I think they have the same initiative.
Oof.
Nope, he has worse.
Why is my initiative so terrible?
That's close.
Yep.
Okay, so the one you're facing is going to go first, then the other one who you can't see right now, and then you. You can probably assume the one that ran off several rounds ago, it's going to take him a bit to get back, but... So first... See, there's 10 feet between you. You said you stopped 10 feet away?
Yeah.
Alright, so you have the ice sword in the hand.
I need to write down what the ice sword does because I've already forgotten that. Unless I put it on there. Hold on, let me see. What's your guys' sword? No, because I'm stupid.
Okay. So the first thing she's going to do is... You see her flip that crisp blade around, run her fingers across it, and then across her forehead. So you're actually seeing, oddly, like 2 different images of this. You see like the translucent demi image of it doing it, and you see the snake tap its hands against the top of its head. And the blood seems to form into the shape of an eye that peers at you. And Sam. I need a will saving throw from you.
Yeah. 24.
24 is pretty good. You gotta use any luck on that?
No.
I don't think so. Okay. So, what you feel happen is it feels like, even though you're supposedly like an astral being right now, you can feel as like this eye staring into you is drawing some inner part of your mind to another space. Like you actually like briefly see what looks like a desolate battlefield void of anything other than just like broken weapons and shattered bodies all over the place, leaving a massive empty ring for combat. Excuse me. And you can see the serpent woman standing there as if waiting, but you pull yourself away from it back into this current reality. You can see that the serpent woman, like the eyes actually rolled back for a second, but they roll back forward when you seem to resist her instigation of a psychic duel, which is very good. You shrug that off.
You don't have a psychic duel with me. I'll come with some weird shit.
She flips the blade back around and seems to take a defensive posture. You're up. 10 feet away.
You're fine with your soul being destroyed, then on guard. Stealing the word from the protector, the guy that had.
Oh, no, on guard, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't really understand what that meant, but he knew he said it. So,
that sounded cool. I'm gonna say it now.
Yeah, he also was like, that guy died. He doesn't really know. He says he gave everything. So, but yeah, still, kind of flourish with the sword and close the gap and then attack, which would be a move and a single action.
Yeah.
Which, I think it's the same as the falcata. Not in damage,
yes.
But,
yeah, your swing, I believe, is the same.
Yeah. Do that, and then it was it a D6 and a D4 for cold? Or was it, I forget now.
Oh, it's a D6 for damage and a D6 for cold.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I am.
It is a scimitar.
Is it scimitar? It's not two-handed though, correct?
Correct. You can put it in. You can hold it in 2 hands.
Okay. Because I was trying to remember if I could still do
Fierce Focus and
Furious Focus and all that jazz.
You can indeed. Yep, as long as you hold it in 2 hands.
Yep, I will do that then. Let me go to conditions and buffs. Power attack. It actually doesn't have a Furious Focus in there where it doesn't do that, so I'll wait for that. I'll just add it manually then.
Yeah.
Submit. What, does a 31 confirm?
What is happening? What the fuck is this session?
Oh, I guess, no, I should ask. Does this sword, because that's the Falcata, does this sword crit on a 19? The
yeah.
ice scimitar. Okay.
Yeah, scimitars crit. They have high crit. Let me pull this damn thing up since I know you don't know what all it does yet.
Yeah. I will write some of this down too, so I don't have to continue to ask what it do. Magic Ice Sword. Description.
Okay,
D6 attack.
And it's a +1 weapon, so it's +1 to hit and damage. It definitely crits. So
It's swallow. It's versatile is that term, right? If it can be wielded in one hand or two hand is versatile.
In 5e it would be, but in Pathfinder that's just how one-handed weapons work.
Oh,
you can't. So light weapons you can't two-hand, but one-handed you can two-hand, and then two-handed you have to two-hand.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely crits. So I guess roll damage.
How many? Am I going to just double this, or do I roll 2d6? 2d6.
Did you not make a weapon for it?
No, not yet.
Okay, so yeah, just do a total of 3d6. We'll just include the frost, and then do double. Yeah, your damage is doubled from your modifier and all that. So double your strength and your power attack bonus, all that shit.
6. The bonus is so double my strength modifier then.
Yep.
Because it's normally adding my strength modifier, right? Because of power attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so you should. What's your
plus
strength mod?
one.
It's 3.
4.
Your strength mod's 4. Okay.
Yeah.
So that means your damage. It's also a +1 weapon. So it's 10, and then power attack means it's adding 10.5. So it's another 4, so 14. And then the actual power attack shit is you guys are -3 plus 6, which means -3 plus 8. So 15. So yeah. 3d6 plus 30. That's
Jesus Christ. Okay. 86 plus 30.
Yep.
Fuck. Alright. If this is a mage, I feel bad for her.
I didn't mean to roll. I didn't mean to do that. Flustered. First fucking hit, you crit it. 37.
Yeah, 2 1s in that of those d6s. And I guess the
Yeah.
last d6, 5 was cold damage. If that matters for her being a snake and cold blooded, therefore, that's.
I'll just tell you this: if you had rolled better, you could have downed her in one shot just now.
Yeah.
But she's badly wounded. So
Or if I
you
had
rush in
got to
there and
attack.
just
Yeah.
just like slam this across her stomach, and you can tell this creature is actually pretty agile, pretty dexterous. You are way more skilled than she was clearly expecting. So you're easily able to like knock aside the defensive like attempted a parry with this Chris dagger, and you just slam this into her ribs and like up like through her shoulder. You can feel the blade actually pierce inward, even though like I don't remember what the last thing you hit with this was, but the last thing is like you felt no resistance. You actually feel resistance. This is a tough creature, and they might even have armor or something beneath those robes. But the frozen streak of blood that spatters across the ground tells you that you definitely cut deep enough. She even like wavers on her feet, drops to a knee for a second, like almost goes down. You can see like the eyes just wide. It's more emotive on the demi face. That's an illusion. How shocked and surprised you can see it go pale, which obviously doesn't reflect on the serpentine head.
I gave you a chance.
And yeah, she will. Were you saying that in Ulu or Thule?
Probably. There's more. Okay, not there's more Vishkanya. Vishkanya, correct?
Yes.
The kind of scale. Yeah, there's more Vishkanya people in Setsegia, which would be Ulus, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, that's probably what I would say it then, because that's the best chance of what they have this. Also, that's also where these people have been from so far, or at least
as far as you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she will reply in Ulu, and she says, "The reckoning will come regardless. You have made yourself a target." It's her turn. She will rise to her feet. She lunges at you with the dagger, and you see the snake head lash out to bite you. So the dagger is the less dangerous thing. And the bite. Roll 20. Come on. Come on, bud. There it is. Ugh. Oh, a 17 is pretty close. I'm pretty sure that's a dagger. I mean, whatever. I need to whittle away your goddamn stone skin. So, I'm gonna roll one of them. I think an 18 still hits you. I'm pretty sure a 17 is what you did last time.
Yeah, 18 hits.
Okay. I know that 21 hits, so... Alright, the dagger, it's not that threatening, to be honest. So you take, so you chip 1 damage off of your stone skin. Because that's still resisting, means the other effect of that cannot work, but this one can. Bite... Okay, take 4 more off the stone skin and roll me a fortitude save. Hmm.
21.
Assuming you're keeping that 21?
Yes.
You resist the poison.
Yep.
So she gets 1 stab in, you can feel it just like hit, you can hear it sounds like she stabbed stone. Uses 1 hand to like grab part of like your wrist so you can't retaliate right away, and then bites at your shoulder. You can just see the fangs like sink in to the flesh, even though they have trouble doing it. But most of the poison seems to dribble out over the side of your arm, and you can feel as it touches your skin, it goes slightly numb before you shove her away. You can now hear someone approaching from the distance. You can tell that the other person's getting closer, but not here yet. You're up.
Yep. Did she move away? She's still in base contact, correct?
No, she would have stayed in base contact. She's just fighting you.
Yep.
If she's 5 foot step, she could just 5 foot step in anyway.
Yep. Hey, sword again. Uh, full attack and damage roll. I did quickly make this is 1d6 physical and 1d6 ice, correct?
Correct. Correct.
Okay. I quickly made
A weapon.
weapon for it, yeah.
It's a scimitar.
And we'll look,
it's easy to
we'll
drag it
look
over.
to see if it's correct. Is a 20 confirmed?
Dude, what? Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Does a 20 confirm? You gonna roll luck?
Yeah.
Fuck you. It hurts. Okay, so 17 points of damage, 2 points of cold damage. Sam, you may describe your kill.
Basically, as she, swings the dagger at me and bites, I'll just say, the disguise I've already seen through. I hope you think about this encounter, and then just do quick the slashes. Yeah.
The corpse
So I want to say
falls
something
to the ground. Okay, so that's your turn. It would be her turn, but she's dead.
And I guess technically the second attack was there, but I don't know if I gotta move.
Technically, yes, you can.
Anywhere?
Actually, yeah, because whenever you do a full attack, if your first attack kills the thing, you don't have to continue a full attack, so it just costs you your standards. You still have a move and a swift, technically.
Okay. I'm gonna just move closer to where that guy ran off. I've already forgotten his name, which is not good for using the name arrows, but whatever.
Well, no, I mean because you made your check, it was Ms. Mari.
Miss Mari.
Yeah, Mizmari.
Like I was like, I could ditch the sword and draw the bow and just shoot at him as he comes out. That actually sounds
Still
like
perching. You don't see him yet.
Yeah, this sounds like a cool idea. I might do that. Yeah, I will, as part of my movement, stow the sword and move to, I guess, on the other side of the body from where the other guy is. So the body will be between me and him.
Technically, it costs your move action to stow a weapon. You can't do it as part of a move.
Okay,
but
okay.
I'm cool with it. Because for one, you just killed a thing with a crit, and I think it's fine. Like, I'm fine with adding that bonus.
Because I'm not going to be able to draw the bow. I'll draw the bow next turn, is what I'm thinking of. If
Gotcha.
that guy, because the guy might show back up this turn. I don't know. But
Are you going to try to stealth again?
Can I? I thought I had to do that as a action.
Nope, it can be part of any movement.
Oh, you know what? Sure. I'll do it.
As long as you're not observed and have something you can use to hide.
Okay. I was like, dude, if this is another natural 20, I'm gonna lose my shit. Like, what the fuck? 25, which is pretty high, but he's also been kind of alerted to my presence, in theory. Like, he knows somebody's around.
25? Yeah, I mean, he'll get a chance to try to find you, but...
Yeah.
Okay, well, because before this, I had already determined how many rounds it would take him to get to you. He's not there just yet, but you can tell he's close. So you have one more full round of actions.
Cool. I will, I have 5 of those arrows. Okay, yeah. The named arrows. I haven't used one yet. Because I don't think I've known the name of anything yet.
No, you've definitely used some.
Did I used it on Pillar of Fire
I think you've
guy,
used
right?
2. Yeah, I think you've used 2 total.
Yeah, I used it on Pillar of Fire guy because he used the Pillar of Fire on me. Asshole. Him, not you. It was definitely him that used it, and not you, the DM who was controlling him. Yeah, I'll draw the bow and uh, I guess get those arrows ready. Because move action, draw bow. Does that mean I can prepare a single attack
Yeah, you can prepare an
as a ready
action
action? Okay.
as a
Yeah,
standard.
when Ms. I'll just short his names. Appears.
Yeah, just in the chat. Yeah, you don't have to. It's just two. But
I know, but
that's fair
I,
for good habits.
good habits. Yeah.
Okay. So he's gonna. Yes, that next round is when he's supposed to pop up. So this is when you will first be able to see him and have an actual clear shot. He hasn't reached you yet. He's. Oh, excuse me. There it is. 60 feet away from you when you first have a clear shot at him.
Okay, when he first appears, he's 60 feet. No.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Deadeye Arrow because it's been so long since I've done it.
Deadeye arrows are the electric ones. The named ones are different.
Oh, okay. What's the? I thought they were.
No,
What do the named ones do then? Because I have the Deadeye Arrow stuff written down. Deadeye.
No, the Deadeye's arrows are basically the lightning bolts.
Oh, okay. So what are the named arrows? Named arrows is.
It's supposed to function the same as a named bullet, so here it is. When used against the selected creature, the ammunition never misfires, which doesn't matter for a bow.
Yeah. Named. I have it.
You found it? Okay.
Yeah. +1 to hit, +1 damage caster level 6. Does that sound correct?
But yeah, it has the named bullet effect, which is it's unaffected by concealment, but not total concealment. At a range of 30 feet or less, the attack targets the selected creature's touch AC. When the target hits the selected, so yeah, whenever you hit the selected creature, you have to overcome spell resistance if they have it. Otherwise, it doesn't do any extra effect. If you overcome the spell resistance, then a normal hit score against the target is considered a critical threat and deals 1 extra point of damage per caster level. If you actually crit, then it's even then it actually multiplies.
Yeah, it's multiplied. Yeah. So misfires, concealments. So he has to be within 30 feet or less, and you said he was 60 feet away.
Yeah, he has to be 30 feet or less for the touch AC targeting. The rest of the stuff will still work at further, but if you want to wait until he's within 30 feet, then you'll be able to target his touch AC.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm okay with. I'm okay with because you just read it.
Yeah. Well, the prepared action I put down was when he appears, so I'll go with what my prepared action is.
So but what was your intent? Did you intend that to be when he's in the optimal range, or just as soon as I see him and I have a clear shot?
Well, I did intend to use the named arrow.
Yeah. So you want to wait until he's within 30 feet then?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just I just forgot that I guess it was within 30 feet.
Well, yeah, neither of us had read it before that, so you're good.
We have, but it's been a while.
Yeah. So he's still so when he's within 30, that's when. Okay, so yeah, he'd be able to see her. So I am going to give him a perception check. You're still going to get to shoot at him. I'm not going to interrupt that. This is only to determine if he's also flat-footed against this.
Yeah.
Because he'd be able to see her body on his way up, so he'd be on alert. It's just out of range.
I didn't even look. Okay. I was looking at the name bullet still, and I was like,
It's just out of range. Fucking 20 total. Can't hit a 25. I'm not striking another deal. That didn't go well for me. No. So yeah. So that means what am I talking? It doesn't matter. That means he is both flat-footed and targeting his touch. So his flat-footed touch AC means the only things that apply are if he's a monk, and his monk AC bonus will apply, but not the wisdom bonus, and if he has a deflection bonus to armor class. I'm not going to tell you either of those, but if he has neither of those things, his armor class is a 10.
Oh.
So if he has neither of those things that help his AC when he's flat-footed and touch, his AC is 10.
So, other question. Now that this is a new round for me, is this technically a full attack?
No. This is triggered by him moving into your range. This isn't even your turn yet.
Okay.
This is on his turn.
Okay. So is he within 30 feet or not, then?
Yes. Yeah, it's time for you to fire. You're shooting at his flat-footed touch AC.
Okay, sorry. Just checking.
Yes, so that is correct.
So
almost always 10.
Sorry, I'm reading the thing again because I'm not smart. It was +1 to hit, +1 to cast. Okay, yeah. So this is attack modifier 1. 18.
I mean, that's over 10, but what if he has... what if he has a Ring of Protection +5, and also...
then I will be
shield spell. Okay. So that threatens a crit. So go ahead and roll again to see if you confirm. Which means you're targeting the same AC with the same bonuses. Yep. Alright, so you get a critical hit.
Okay.
Yikes.
So that is 2d8 plus...
You should just be able to roll the bow damage, but add as a damage modifier, add 7. It should do that correctly?
Jesus Christ.
Multiply that. No, it did multiply the 7. Didn't it? Yeah, it did. It definitely did. It shouldn't do that.
4, 8, 6, 2, 7. Yeah, times 3 is what it did.
Times 7. So that's 14 less than that, so that's still 31 points of damage on that shot.
Well, my crit multiplier is 3.
It's times 3, yeah. So I lowered it by 14 because taking 2 of the 7s off. Right?
Oh, yes. Yeah, that makes sense.
So the effect on so he has a set of arrows that have an effect similar to the spell Named Bullet. If he knows the name of the target and says it before he shoots them, then if he just hits normally, it still acts as a critical threat. I can drop the spell in here for you. It's normally for bullets and ammunition, but he found a set of arrows that has a similar effect.
Yeah. Well, it was actually a quiver. Correct, that holds.
The quiver is the one for the Deadeye.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yes. Because normally those don't keep because they're bolts of lightning.
Yeah. How many of those do I have? Oh, I still have 5? Do I have 5?
Okay, so that was 31. Cool.
I haven't used many of those.
Yeah, you found... I think you've only shot 2 of them, and then you were able to find 1. So you've technically only lost 1.
Yeah.
Or wait,
marked it down.
But yeah, even the one that you recovered was just a normal arrow afterward. You've only shot... This is the 3rd one you've shot, so you haven't used very many. Yeah. I'm just making sure I don't miss anything else. Spell's discharged. Cool. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so he takes 31 points of damage. The shitty thing for him is So he used the move action to get that close. His standard action had to convert to a move to do the perception check to see who the fuck just killed my buddy. So he has a swift action remaining.
Does he have a bandolier?
His turn is over. So it is your turn now. He's no longer flat-footed.
Yep.
Because he definitely knows where you are now that you hit him, but...
Yep. You know, I have those Deadeye arrows, and I haven't used those in a while either.
Those have a target touch. Makes him easier to hit.
I don't have any... I guess should I just roll longbow, like just do the full attack for the longbow composite, but then just roll the damage for the Deadeye arrows instead?
Yes, exactly. If you're using those.
So I guess ignore the Deadeye on this. Attack modifier, nothing. Leave. Damage modifier, dollars. Yeah, we'll just leave it. Let it go for now. First one's a 17. You said he's still...
You are using the Deadeye, right? No, he's not flat-footed. Because you shot him, so he's aware of you.
It's touch. Yeah.
So it's versus his touch, so keeping the 17?
Yes.
17 hits, and that means you know a 21 hits.
Yep. Okay. And so 2 Deadeye arrows. Shoot, there's 1. And then
6. Okay, he's still up.
So, like, 1 point better for each of those, basically, than what I rolled damage-wise. Ping, ping. Oh, I need to mark those off. Because those are spells I have to cast.
Yeah, to refill it, you'd have to cast it.
Yeah. Which is hard here.
I'm just going to tell you, the other one had spell resistance, this one doesn't. Okay, so you shot him twice.
No, 3 times.
Or she shot him 3 times total, yeah. So there's one arrow that's got like wrappings on it that are like burned into his skin at this point. And then he gets zapped twice with the other 2 shots. You can see he's also got the serpent face and he doesn't try to hide at this point. He shouts something in his language at you. Clearly full of spite and vitriol, will draw back his own arrows from his composite bow, and he'll take 2 shots at you.
Yeah, arrow fight, yeah!
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, sorry, 3 shots. I forgot he has rapid shot.
Oh, nice.
I'm glad I have another one.
Well, one of those hit so far.
No, 15 won't hit. It's 17. I'm pretty sure it's 17. Okay, so it's 1 hit. I'm not using one. I know that's not going to hit you. So 24 is definitely going to hit you. Yes. All right, so here's the fun thing about these arrows. These are human bane arrows, and you're half human, buddy. So you count.
Okay. I would like to argue against that.
That is how that works. You count as both human and halfling mechanically. You get all these advantages, but you got to take the disadvantages. He's actually supposed to get a +2 to hit you. I forgot. You're his favored enemy, Sam. You're fighting a ranger.
No.
So that's actually a 13, which means I am gonna fucking roll. Fuck. So 16. So it's a 1 hit. I'm taking the 1 hit. All right. So these are also human bane arrows. They really don't like humans for some reason.
I can't imagine why.
Also known as demi. So that means this arrow does, and then the bonus from favorite enemy.
Ooh.
22. So Mark, so stone skin will block 10 of that. So take 10 off your stone skin, and you're going to take 12.
Nope.
And then also roll me a fortitude save.
Oh. We poisonous human bane arrows. Yeah, I'm keeping that.
Fuck. Yep, but your stone skin seems to prevent the poison from penetrating off that first arrow. And the other two you manage to duck behind the thing you're behind and avoid. He hisses something else angrily at you. It is your turn.
Yeah. Retribution.
He's exactly 30 feet away.
Yeah. I'm deciding if I want to use more Deadeye arrows, go with normal bow damage. I'm gonna go ahead and use 2 more Deadeye arrows because I never use them. So,
Okay.
Yep. So I guess ignore the damage on this one. 14.
14, and then a natural 1. So I know you're not going to roll in the natural 1. That doesn't make any sense.
No.
But do you want to use luck on the
But
14?
do I think 14 meets his touch?
Do you?
Yes, I think it does.
God
Does
damn
it?
it does.
Okay. Okay. Does it? Okay.
Yeah, it does. So that's 1 hit.
Okay. So 1 hit. 5.
5. You see it fry part of his skin, burns his clothes. You actually see like part of the armor
I guess.
like falls off of him, and he actually like falls back away from it, which causes the second shot to miss. Let's see. Do you like 5 foot step closer, further away, or anything like that?
No, staying the distance I am. No, we're gonna have a shootout apparently.
Maybe. You actually see him throw his bow, and he comes charging at you.
Oh.
Yep, he sprints at you, leaps through the air, and tries to bury what appears to be a long, wave-patterned scimitar of some kind into your chest. Alright, let's see. He's got... So from a charge... Gives him a pretty good chance to hit.
Ooh, yeah.
That might be a critical threat, my friend. That is indeed a critical threat.
Okay. Roll confirmed.
Oh, I thought it was going to be 1. I thought it was going to be a 1.
Well,
Okay.
the bad thing is
Son of a bitch! You never use this! I've tried to use it so many times, but it never works.
yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
look.
So I have to re-roll? Is that what it is?
Yeah, you have to re-roll to confirm.
Okay. I still have
And
good
look,
odds.
you have to roll pretty poorly to miss.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Use it
So
like
that's
good.
critical. I mean, yeah, it's still smart, because I could have rolled a fucking 1 on that, and it'd been normal.
Yeah.
Alright, so... luckily for you, this is not a, like, Bane scimitar. It's just a scimitar. The masterwork. So it's going to do 2d6, plus double his mod, plus... I think... favored enemy bonus gets doubled too, doesn't it?
I don't know.
Weapon of damage. It doesn't say it doesn't, so it does. Yep, it doubles.
Plus 2 bonus on synchronous roll. Likewise, he gets a plus 2 bonus on weapon and damage rolls against them.
Yep, so that doubles. So instead of plus 2, it's plus 4. So, nice.
Finally, whenever I'm fighting favored enemies, I never crit, so it's never come up before for me.
Yeah, you never had to bother worrying if it doubled or not. Okay, 23 points of damage.
10 of that is absorbed.
10 comes off your stone skin. Which means you take 13.
And what do I have to roll to save?
Fortitude save.
I knew it was coming, so. Ooh.
That's pretty low.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll luck. Hey. It's max. 16.
The DC is 16.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
So the poison dribbles off of you again as he's like trying to like drive this blade down into you. Like caught one of his hands and like push the sword at like it scrapes across your armor with your weapon. And able to like shove him away, try to line him up for an attack. Well, I mean, you should shove the whip with your bow because you're holding a bow right now. But that's him. That's his turn. And I'm assuming you're still standing, so
Yep.
it's your turn now.
Uh, I don't have anything that negates point blank. Like if I attack point blank with a bow, he gets an attack opportunity. Correct.
Correct.
Correct. Okay.
You could just 5 foot step back.
I could 5 foot step and do full attack.
Full attack,
Yeah.
yeah, if you wanted.
So that's what I will do. Even though I kind of want to use this dagger on him and get my health back, because reasons. And also he's been hissing at me the whole time.
Yeah, if you want. I mean, you have to draw it, which
no.
is still gonna bring attack up.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, but yeah, I'll do full attack. I'll do 5 foot step back, longbow deposit. I got 2 dead eye arrows left, so
Okay.
they seem to be working. 21 and a 12.
Well, you know a 21 hits.
Yeah. Do I
Does a
think?
12
this
hit?
is touch. This is touch.
It is touch.
I'll roll one. 13. We'll figure it out.
Yep.
13 hit his touch.
It is exactly 13.
Damn.
His touch AC is exactly 13. Actually, it doesn't. No, it doesn't matter. You still rolled the luck. You still rolled the luck, but he did charge, so his AC is 2 lower this turn.
Oh, okay.
So you would have hit him. So I can't be salty. All right, yeah,
Yeah.
2 damage. Okay. 2 damage pops.
Oop, there's one. Oop, there's.
Yeah, that would have been way lower. He's dead. All right, if you'd like to describe your kill, as this guy comes charging in, you shove him off with your bow, step back.
Take a step back and just draw the 2 last, arrows that crack with electricity, and I'll. It's dumb to shoot 2 arrows at once. They do it in movies, and it doesn't make sense to do it in real life.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do it in this because it's cool. And this be like, shit. What the other one say? Not heresy, but the reckoning.
Instead of a reckoning is
Yeah.
A reckoning will come regardless.
Yeah, your reckoning's already here. Go, 2 in the chest.
Screams at you. Scream is cut short as it just gets electrocuted. You see it like the muscles in its neck spasm a few times, like constrict, until you just hear this like raspy. It's cut off as like its windpipe completely closes, throws its head back, rigid, hits the dirt. A plume of beautiful pink sand and dust surrounds it. And once again, the area goes quiet.
I didn't ask how many there were. Are there just 2? I guess I'll find out. Do these bodies like start
Steve,
to disappear? Or?
I don't have a beverage. I drink all of my beverage. This has been sitting here for like 2 weeks because I'm a degenerate. I can't drink.
I've also drank the last of my coffee. We didn't take a break, so
yeah,
we're low on beverage.
All right, that has to count, right?
Yeah,
there was something in that.
Oh God.
No, I know that's from today, so I'm not.
Oh, okay. What's in this one? Yeah.
And then you still have a positivity to do, but we'll do it at the end.
Do I? I didn't see that.
Yeah, I let the notes know we would do it near the end. Okay, so as that battle comes to an end and the area goes quiet once again, you take a look at these 2 a bit closer. You can see each of them. One, the robed one on their belt, the armored one actually attached as a brooch, have that mark of the fang on them. Strangely, As corpses lie there cooling in front of you, the serpentine flesh seems to crack like broken plaster and then fall away as if it's ash, leaving an unrecognizable, deformed skeleton.
Mm, gross. Uh, I kind of crouch and look at one of them. Just kind of, what were you?
Your voice behind you that just says, enemies. Not only to myself, but to your goddess, my dear sister. These creatures are why your land, or I suppose the land of at least one of your friends, is in perpetual storm. It is their presence that draws it, and it will continue to do so as long as their accursed ilk walks Hayethe.
I mean, all of Hayeth or specifically Sensei?
You see a figure wander in front of you. It appears to be a an adorable young girl.
Oh,
Long
so
hair
okay. I
dragging
forgot.
on the floor,
I
on the
forgot that I
ground.
never saw her before.
You didn't see her
uh,
before, no.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It seems to be
Uh,
dragging into like the pink dust of the area, and she seems like she's just wearing a like a fluffy little nightgown. Um, and she walks in front of you. You can see it looks like her eye color appears to shift between many different. You see like oranges, you see pinks, violets, these very vibrant colors. Um, and you can see right on like the front of her neck appears to be that symbol you saw, the pink symbol from inside the cradle of the moon.
hmm.
She'll walk out in front of you, and she kind of like pulls her hair behind her because it's just dragging, and she'll say, "I thank you. You didn't have to obey what I commanded. This speaks to your honor. It's commendable. Though,
Well,
oh, sorry. Oh, go ahead.
I have the utmost respect. And, well, really, I owe your sister more than I can imagine for the gift she gives me.
Everyone does." She takes a seat and says, "You might think it cruel for me to tell you that you have to abandon your mission. I hope it doesn't betray some trust or oath between yourself and your comrades, but it is necessary. The only way that I am safe is if I am still hidden. I am reintroduced into the world." She pauses. "My physical form is not capable, not there. Not after what I sacrificed trying to defend my mother. If I was to be slain, not only would Hayethe suffer, but so would my sister. She's the only one I have left. Mab is different. But you, Mr. Goodbean, you're also different. I could sense it in you, the desire to do good, to do what's just. Maybe perhaps in a more rigid manner than I would think myself, but honorable. If what I sensed in you is true, those creatures that you just faced, they will always be your enemy. Some part of you wished to know about them, to know if there was any other way to deter them, right?
I gave him a chance. Well, one of them a chance.
They would not have given you the same, or anyone of your lineage, anyone who even looks too much like you. They see you as chattel, as slaves. The history there is much longer than it seems. But you've done a good thing today. You've protected me. Protected the dear younger sister of your goddess. So I hope you are duly rewarded. Your next task, I cannot enforce, but I can implore. Please, destroy that name. And she gets up.
There are a reading chat.
Yeah, they want you
Yeah,
to
okay.
roll so bad.
Yeah, and this is the thing with Sam is he is just inclined to believe whatever she says, so he doesn't need to sense motive. Like he just believes it, because it's like if Mr. Guy was telling him something, he would just believe it. Uh,
Yeah.
but
Good. If you don't respond, just say you don't respond.
yeah, that's a different character I have. No joke. I have an ninja character that like when I like, oh god, I need to do some kind of skill check to convince this person to like me. Can I do a cool backflip? Because I am shit at everything else. uh, but no,
Wisdom.
yeah, throat
Jesus.
chopper. Oh no. And that's the other thing with Scarlet Nose. He's really bad at that. Anyway, I will say, there are more people that follow the belief of your sister and Mr. Guy. And if you were to resist, I'm sure there would be people that would follow you and would protect you if you came into being in that world again.
Okay. Actually, you should roll a sense motive. Force save to see if he sneezes.
Yeah, 11.
Ah.
Yeah. Guys, that's the other reason I don't sense motive is I have no ranks in it.
Hmm.
Uh,
Oh yeah, but you do have alertness. That helps.
yeah. It's already added in. It's 11.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so
Okay, so
next level up and putting a rank into it.
you can see her expression shift slightly, but it's only for a moment. You don't see it long enough to be able to read it at all. Um, and she says, "That's possible, but perhaps merely the time is not right. I think for everyone it is best that I watch from afar. I I do love watching all of you, even though sometimes your stories are sad. I much prefer the happy ones. Are you ready to go home, Samuel?
Is will I? As far as I know it, my physical body is back there. Will I take the things that I have on me with me?
I'm afraid not.
So these little capsules that I got from the individuals on the ship, I will not be bringing with me.
Uh, now that seems unfair, doesn't it?
Well, no, they helped me out greatly in this fight.
Okay. I can spare a moonbeam or two. Um, the things that you already had will still be there. These are only astral reflections of them. Um, so you want to take this bag of things. She like indicates the
Yeah,
the the
because I
stone
think
the stone skin stuff.
yeah, yeah, because I think I gave the bag of gems to that one to the librarian,
Hmm.
and I gave back the trident. And I think
Sure.
the only thing I've gained besides that while in the astral plane is uh the bag full of capsules.
Yeah, yeah, because you didn't take any more of the healing things. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll see
Uh,
to it that you will find these again soon. Soon after you return.
you said how does she appear as a child? Is
She
what you
appears like a
said?
child. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you, without your guardian, will you not have anybody to talk to?
Another sense motive.
Well, this is going to be a one, right? I'm going to give to not so
Probably
a
not.
one. Okay,
Oh, geez.
23.
Okay. No, that was actually a good roll.
Yeah, yeah. There's a 17.
Okay.
Hey, yay! uh,
Um, okay. So when you ask that, you can see, especially this close, like you kind of encountered some otherworldly beings before, and it's usually very difficult to read them. Sitting, less than 5 feet away, she looks very mortal. Like there's a odd grace about her, but you still see that like there's like a bit of a catch in the throat after you ask that. The way the eyes move, you don't get just like sadness or loneliness, but you do pick those up. But you get fear. You see physically, though you know this is essentially a hidden goddess, a scared child that's very lonely. But her response is, "I'll be okay. Someone else will come along at some point. People are too curious not to."
it'd be too dangerous for me to pray to you or talk to you somehow.
I guess not. I can't. I can't give you a name.
I know.
Um, I can't show you this moon. Not on your side of the astral.
You're a symbol back at the temple. I had a, I forgot what they're called, like the religious mark, the
Oh, a holy symbol.
holy symbol,
Yeah.
with that on it. Would that work?
No one knows its meaning.
I
So I
would.
suppose that's fine. Yeah, that should be okay. As long as you
Mhm.
reveal to no one who it represents.
Well, there's There's one person who's going to ask me what it means, but she works for my boss, but I ain't calling my boss, and she's a very nice girl. She'll probably ask me what it means, and I don't really want to lie to her, so I'll just say it is the symbol of a friend.
Just tell her it's a secret.
Oh, she loves secrets, though.
Uh,
Um,
yeah, who doesn't?
well, you probably won't be able to contact me or be safe to, but I'll be sure to tell you how I'm doing. And I'm ready to go if you'll permit me one more thing.
Head tilt.
So I'd like to hug you goodbye,
Oh, why?
because I hate leaving you here alone.
It's very nice of you. Okay. She gets up and we'll walk over,
And
like
also,
arms
Molly said
out.
to do it in the chat.
She's been saying
I know.
it. She like walks over with the arms out.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm gonna give her a pat on the back.
You give her a hug, and as you're kind of giving her that, she like squeezes and feels very. Maybe there was an expectation that she might feel weightless, or no, feels like a person. She's warm. You can feel a heartbeat. And a few paces behind her, you can see what appears to be. Oh, it kind of clicks. You can see her shadow appears to have almost more form than it should. It almost reminds you of Eli's, of Mr. Aldwin, but it looks older, not elderly, like an adult, standing behind her. Then, when she releases the hug, she kind of keeps the hands on your shoulders. You see a big smile on her face, and she says, "Okay, have fun." She pokes you on the head, and we'll find out where you wake up later.
Yeah, yeah. Am I still a captive? I don't know.
We'll
Some
find
people
out.
had my body. People had my body.
But that is the end of Sam's solo session. We BS'd a little bit, so we went way over. But
Yeah, but yeah, I also we didn't want Sam Session Part Two, Electric Boogaloo.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
good to keep these to one. Plus, there wasn't enough to have like a second one, so
yeah,
44 minutes or whatever. Be weird.
yeah.
But yeah, thanks everybody for showing up. That was Sam's session. I don't think we've decided whose is next, but I'll let you all know in the Discord very soon. So let's go to the exit screen and hope it doesn't
Exit
break.
screen. Yep. Speaking of our Discord, Dave does this all the time, and I'm gonna try to. You should visit our Discord. There's no link on it to the thing because I don't know how to do that. I think everybody here is already in the Discord though. Uh, we also should join our Patreon because it's only $1 at the moment. You get a lot of stuff for $1. I think we're talking about the Patreon game at the moment in the Discord, correct?
Yep.
Seen
That'll
a lot of
happen
stuff
soon.
about that.
Still room for one more PC.
Yeah, you can come in and talk to us about anime hot takes like we did today about why certain anime aren't as good as they used to be and other things. It's definitely been a thing.
All right, Patty, you got to do your positivity, bro.
Oh yeah. Positivity. Uh, I am happy with Sam as a character, and I'm glad that I get to play him because I think he is a good person, and I try hard to be a good person in real life as well. And him helping people makes him feel good. Me helping people makes me feel good. Uh, so I enjoy that about this character, and that's something I wanted to do with a character that's easier to play. Is usually a character like yourself. I want to say. Not saying I'm as cool as Sam is, rolling all these nat 20s and critical hits, destroying the DM's.
Dude, you rolled
PCs.
like 4 fucking nat 20s. Like,
And some of those
That's
were just critical
wild.
threats, but still, like,
That's
yeah, they were
true.
still
Yeah.
nuts. I did roll like a couple legitimate ones. But yes, I am glad I get to have a character that I identify with, so that's good. Yes,
Wow. Wow. Did not so.
I didn't see what he said. Oh, I gotta scroll down. I play Evaker just because of that reason. Wow. I mean, yeah,
Boy, you full of shit. Anyway.
yeah.
Nah, but cool. Yeah, no, no, we appreciate that. So, I think the plugs were done. I should be looking for raid people.
Raid.
Yeah, no Shadow Legends.
Oh, just the bug repellent stuff, right?
Yeah,
Raid, right?
yeah, yeah.
Dave is a banana. Uh,
Dave, why are you banana? Explain
I
yourself.
am a banana.
Explain
'Cause,
yourself.
yeah. Before you make your next character a banana, a sentient banana, just like that potato that we grew, you're gonna be a banana that, yeah. Oh yeah, it is the rejected animation, whatever.
Yeah, it's rejected.
My spoon is too big. That's
I'm
it's funny
trying
to
see
hear
if
other
these
people
are
quote that.
alive.
Can you choose your raids? We roll a wheel of categories. So like tabletop RPGs, IRL chats, stuff like that. And once it lands on those, we roll a D100. And usually what that lands on means that I am making all of this up. And we just let Patrick choose.
Hey, Vancouver by Night. I think we rated them once. They're doing their Mage the Ascension finale. Ooh, that's pretty dope. Finales are usually sick.
Keep on talking for half an hour so I can be hydrated. No.
Oh, hell no. All right, everybody. Y'all have a good night. Make sure you jump over to Lost Initiative tomorrow to check out Wade's session, his one-on-one session. That's going to be fun because it's Wade. And yeah.
Bye-bye.
Talk to y'all next week for more Into the Storm.
Into the Storm.
Right, what can I say that'll cut off in a funny way that we'll hear, but they won't because of the delay?
Oh man, it could be anything. Like how I'm secretly only like rank D in Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operations. Like I'm real bad at the game, but nobody knows.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I just play
so they're probably gonna hear that, but
oh
shit, no, I know what to tell them. So that one time